Oh boy, oh boy, oh boys. How's it hanging, gamers? Oh yes, I gotta put the message that, well, no, it's 5 ways. How much is the sleep rotations these days? Far too expensive. Alright, boys. Boy, oh boys. It is time to game. I was just waiting for this. It's perfect time. Years ago, I was following your build, Sabo some kind of mine, yellow skill, and goes all over the screen. It is Purifying Flame, and it doesn't work anymore because it said that they never fixed the staff that it used, but they did fix it, and it is broken compared to what it was before, but they said it's not broken. So Pyroclast is the only one that works with that staff the way it used to anymore. So yeah, can't do it. What's up, April? What the dog doing? All right. So today, yeah, it is unfortunate, but what can you do? Today we got a couple things that we need to do. So I sat down and I was like looking at the build and such, right? I went ahead and bought the Impossible Escape. I went ahead and bought Storm Shroud, right? So I bought those two things, and I'm like, realistically, to be able to run this Impossible Escape and Storm Shroud and the other stuff that I need 4 more levels. So we gotta hit 98. Also, we've got the new tattoos now, right? We do have the new tattoos are in, right? I think. I don't exactly know what they're called. Journey Tattoo of Makunai is 326 chaos each. Honored Tattoo of the Makanga is +2 to all maximum resistances. Does that require 8? I can't remember how many it requires. Does it require 8 things taken around it? Like 8 points taken around it? And it's a 1 out of 42 to get the keystone you want? Called it, dude. I knew it. I knew it, my guy. It was very obvious that's what it was gonna be.
Yes, Daddy.
Yo.
Is Florida still alive down there?
Is Florida still alive? Sometimes I wonder, but appreciate you, Death by Food. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you, gamer. They would work like the invocations? Nah, I knew exactly how it was going to work. It was just going to be a random one. So I tried to think, right? Like I could go for Iron Will just to save a couple points. You have a POV for this build? No, not yet. I might put out one tomorrow though. I might put out one tomorrow though. Never understood the +2 to max resistance. What do you mean? Honor Tattoo of the Makanga. I think this requires 8 nodes nearby it. I think it requires 8 nodes nearby it. Honored Tattoo of the Makanga. Is it not even on the trade website? Is it not here? Is it not? Maybe I have to refresh? Is it? It's not. It's not on the trade website. You gotta search for it manually. Requires 8 adjacent passive skills allocated. Like, well, you have to search for it manually on the search portion. It's not on the other portion of the website. 8 adjacent passive skills allocated. Do I even have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I could put it here if I wanted to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 points on it. New ones are all called journey tattoos. No, the +2 maximum resistance one is honored tattoo of the Makanga. And it's not on the trade website. You have to search for it manually on the like search portion. I could put it here, but I would have to take the keystone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to take 5 points to put it here. But I could put it there if I really wanted to. Is it worth 5 points? I don't think +2 max resistance is worth 5 points. Seeing as I would have to change my tree. I would have to drop damage somewhere, which I don't know where I would drop damage. And I would have to go up to spiritual aid to make these nodes worthwhile, because otherwise it's kind of just trolling. Like, this node is okay. I was thinking of taking Faith and Steel anyways. Regenerate life per second's fine. Like, maximum mana effective arcane surge is fine. I'd have to get a different keystone here. I'd have to get one that doesn't brick me. But I don't know which comb keystone doesn't brick me. Amulet or Lethal Pride. I cannot type, dude. I don't know which one doesn't brick me. All of them do. So yeah, I actually can't have this here, which is very unfortunate. So yeah, I couldn't put it here even if I wanted to. That is unfortunate, because Strength of Blood bricks me, Tempered by War bricks me, Chainbreaker bricks me. I'm bricked up, my guys. Feels bad, man. All right, it's the best map to farm XP. 5 Ways is the best map to farm XP. Other than that, one that you can survive with lots of mobs in it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We need to do 5 Ways, and I need to take these 2 points, and then I will take Prismatic Skin and Brink of Death. We will take those 2 nodes, and then we should be pretty good. Because Brink of Death is pretty insane. Like, this node's pretty nuts. All right, and other than that, out of the new tattoos, let's see, what else did we get? Journey Tattoo. 25 to maximum life per allocated Journey Tattoo of the body. Journey of the Mind, 30 mana. And those are expensive. Journey of the Soul. 40 maximum energy shield per allocated Journey Tattoo of the Soul. And you can put those on 30 point passives. So I could have life would probably be the one that we would want, right? We just want life, I think. Yeah, we would just want to scale life. We could get 25 per, meaning if we took like 1, 2, 3, that would give us 75 times 3. Is that better than like current life nodes that we have? It might be. From attunability, you can have tattoos in the 30 plus nodes when you have it anointed. Yeah, but that's not that useful, to be honest with you. Like, it can be useful if you are using like one of these. If you're using like an impossible escape that covers them, that you can take them, I mean, that's useful, but like, I don't know. It's not super useful because like there's so many good anoints that you can have. Like, there's so many good anoints that you can have. So realistically, I could drop all of these, right? Would it be worthwhile? Because this life mastery, and this gives increased effective consecrated ground, so no, I couldn't. So I was thinking I could take like 1, 2, and then just drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would get me 3 points, and I could put that, which would give me 75, 75, 75 health. Where else could I drop life to gain points right now? 1, and then drop 1, 2. That's really not worth. I think he had it for the Onslaught one for Ranger who doesn't have the 30 plus dex node. There's just so many other ways to gain Onslaught. I don't know. That doesn't seem super worth to me. Yeah, so I could save 1 point here, which is not super useful. I could save 3 points here, but I lose a lot. Like, I lose a fuck ton to save 3 points there. This reduced cost of skills is actually relatively nice, and I don't know that dropping, like, 4 points here for that is that useful. Don't know that it's that useful. Combat stamina is also nice because of the regen. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere reasonable that I could drop points for those tattoos, and it's not looking like it. Yo, Acid Mojo.
Daddy.
Turning this song off, dude. I don't like that little alarm beep that it's got in it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you for the 3 months. Make sure that you pet ducks in the chat. Yeah, I'm thinking that there's not really anywhere I could drop it. It's like if I wanted 1 damage node right now, I'd take +1 dex gems here. Which would be nice for sure, and I probably need to drop something like this node for it, to be honest with you. It's kind of tough. I'm kind of tight on points right now. Actually quite tight on points right now. Just want to stop by and say thanks for all the content you made when you were first PoE content creator I watched. Learned from never came across you here on Twitch. Yeah, what's up, dude? I've been streaming on Twitch on and off for a while. Maybe I don't need this point anymore. Maybe I don't need this point anymore. Chance to block attack damage. Wow, I lose 18 from that. Holy. Yeah, I probably don't need that anymore though. That saves me 1 point. Okay. Because I'm using that shield, and I'm not going to be taking that much damage recently that it's realistically going to affect that. That saves me 1 point, which immediately I can put into here, right? Okay. It's either that or get the +1. +1 might just be better there, right, than that. I'd like to have both. Because I don't need that block anymore. My block and my spell block. My spell block's actually slightly low, surprisingly. Oh, no, it is just 75, I think. Which is actually fine, because I'm not going to lose any chance to block. So realistically, what do I drop? I honestly can't drop much, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to grab like a bunch of reservation efficiency tattoos. Like I'm gonna need a lot of them, like 5 or 6 of them. Because I can't fit, what's it called yet? I can't fit Herald of Purity, which is bad. Because I need to drop faster attacks for Herald of Purity. I also need to change out fucking added fire damage. What am I doing? What does this even need to be? I don't know what this needs to be. Like fire pin or something? Hit base DK with LE damage? Yep. Real nice. Spellblade, Awaken Fire Pin, returning projectiles, pinpoint, spell echo. It's probably just Awaken Fire Pin. Awaken Fire Pin's super cheap. I don't even need the high-end one. Yeah, it's probably Fire Pin. I keep forgetting that I need to remove added fire damage. It's so bad. It's really, really bad, actually. Let's see just how bad it is. Let's see just how bad it is. Import. That's not who I want to import. That is not who I want to import. Okay, so configuration 4. Always on low life. Soul of Brine King. Soul of Labyrinth. I use endurance charges, yes. Do you have arcane surge? Yes. Consecrated ground, yes. Avatar fire, yes. Enemy is burning and ignited. Enemy's not bleeding currently, but will be soon. Exposed to fire, yes. Unnerved, yes. Waken added fire, not worth. It also goes +1 at level 5. Potentially. But plus to level of gems is actually not that powerful on this build. I can check, but it's actually not that powerful, surprisingly enough. I also need to find a spot for combustion, but honestly, it's pretty hard to find a spot for combustion. All right, all of that. Anything else I'm missing? Like, technically they are bleeding, but... Okay, what else am I missing? There's something that I'm missing. Well, either way. Okay, so this is not the right skill. Blade Blast. So Blade Blast hits per cast, probably like 15. Probably what's gonna hit. Let's see here. Blade Blast. Awaken Fire Pin. Awakened added fire. Okay, so this gives 20%, this gives 48%, and this gives 29%. Yeah. Awakened Fire Pin gives 48% damage compared to 20 and 29.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, what's up, Psycho
It's been
Killer?
this long?
It has. Yeah. 19 whole months that you've wasted your life here. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the 19 months. Make sure to pet ducks in the chat. You have sovereignty, you can anoint charisma. Yeah, I know. Alright, So yeah, it's definitely Awakened Fire Pin. That's like a huge difference in damage. Like a massive difference in damage. What else is good here? Conk Effect gives 39, but it's like, that just seems so bad. Conk Effect just seems so bad. So yeah, it should be Awakened Fire Pin. Awakened Fire Pin's not even that expensive either. Alright. Well, the idea, Corey, on Conk Effect is that, like, it has to be inside of the enemy anyways. I think even, like, what's his name used Conk Effect last league. Alright. Let's see here. The big thing is that we need to figure out our mana. So we're gonna do Awakened Fire Pin here for sure. That's definitely the case there. We need to figure out our mana, because this needs to be Herald of Purity. That needs to be Herald of Purity, which means that we're under on our mana by a decent amount. So the question is, how do we go about fixing 3% mana? Realistically, I think the way is just going to be reservation tattoos. We're going to need a lot of them, which is going to be very expensive and hard to buy, I'm sure. Because, like, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6, and I don't even have room for 6. Oh, I do have room for 6. We need 6. Did you get mana reservation from your helmet? I don't think I can get any more mana reservation on my helmet than what I have now. Like, I just don't think it's possible. I just don't think it's possible. So we need 6 of them. We need 6 mana reservation efficiency tattoos. Literally every additional spot that we have free right now. Because we can't do the dex one because I need that dexterity. We'll have 2 more spots soon. Yes, we need 6 of those, and those are very expensive. Is what it is. Exactly 6 would allow us to use it. Okay, let's see. Ethereal Knives. That means that we can be bleeding now. Plus 39% more damage. 35% more damage? What's the... There it is. It's 39 though, I think. Alright, so the question is why is my damage so much lower than before? What am I missing? What am I missing? I know I'm missing this, and I'm missing the Impossible Escape. I know I'm missing that. What tattoo is it? It's a very stupidly powerful tattoo. Stupidly expensive, rather. which is reservation efficiency. So we need that and that. That puts us to a much better place when it comes to recovery when we take those two nodes. So we could go, so the question is, do we go here or do we go here? So if we make this the +1 dexterity notable, this is 4.8% damage. Or if we take this, we gain a little bit of net recovery. It's honestly not that much. 4.2 elemental max hit and a little bit of net recovery versus 4.8. The question I have is that if I do use frenzy charges, this is 4.8. What if I do this one? Is that more damage? No, it's not. Yeah, 4.8. 4.8 damage. Yeah, the thing is that I've lost a lot of intelligence and strength now, so I've lost a lot of strength, so... Or I've lost a lot of crit. So the way that we overcome that is by crafting a chest piece, right? Armor, energy shield, saintly chainmail. What build would you recommend up to 25 divines? What are you trying to do with it? This is going to be a hunter redeemer chest piece. We want spell crit. Probably want elevated spell crit, right? Probably want like elevated spell crit because that's going to give us a ton of crit chance. Elevated spell crit and frenzy charge on hit. Hey, what's up, Rake? Elevated spell crit, frenzy charge on hit, and then +1 curse. And then just whatever else we can craft something on the chest piece, whatever it might be. So then we change over to this. Already on frenzy charges. Why am I missing damage? With power charges, we're up to 93. Playing lightning arrow, but fancy a change. Well, lightning arrow was the build that I was going to recommend, so unlucky. Why am I missing so much damage compared to yesterday? What am I missing? I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. Do you have onslaught? Oh, that helps. Why am I missing so much damage compared to the other day? What is it that I'm missing? Is it really just... Oh, I don't have flasks on. Okay, that helps. And then we have to craft that ring, right? So we're going to be making an unset ring. It doesn't fit the content, but I can't find info on the topic. It doesn't seem to be outdated. Paradoxica can trigger level 1 Blood Rage on kill. Does that overwrite other Blood Rages, or does it take the strongest one like Arcane Surge? I think if you have a level 20 Blood Rage going, I don't know that using proccing a level 1 will overwrite it, but I wouldn't see why it couldn't. Like, with Arcane Surge, it's a buff, right? But Blood Rage is like a skill gem, yeah? I think that there's a difference. So if I had to guess, it probably could, and Corey is saying that it does overwrite, so wouldn't be surprised. So unset ring, we're going to do essence, cast speed. Doing essence cast speed until we get, what do we need, like dexterity or something? Oh, I had to figure out my resists, right? Because we need to make a pair of temple gloves that have the right resists on them. Cast speed. Probably need the dexterity. Are we really going to hit this with essences until we hit dexterity? That would be so rough. Alright, so say that we do, right? Say that we get the 31 dex or whatever. This was essences until we get the dexterity and no other suffix. And then do... Well, it needs to be a warlord base to start with. And then we do suffixes can't be changed, reforge caster, and that guarantees flammability on hit, I think, right? Right. I seem to remember us doing that. what was it? Jewelry, ring. Rings can have cast speed, or does your ring already have that? It's an essence mod. Wait. Why was I able to guarantee flammability before? It's not guaranteed flammability, is it? It's flammability or vulnerability. I didn't hit a 50-50 that many times in a row on here, did I? I remember I had the emulator, I created a new item, jewelry, ring. I couldn't find an unset ring because there's no unset ring in here, so whatever. I level like 84, warlord, proceed. Hit it with essences of zeal. What's up, Canadian? Hit it with essences of zeal until you got like one suffix that you wanted, right? And then you do crafted. Suffixes cannot be changed. And then you hit it with a harvest, caster, reforge. So it can hit vulnerability. I actually just hit, when we were testing this the other day, I actually just hit flammability like 8 times in a row and didn't realize it. So you can hit vulnerability. If we hit vulnerability, we just sell the ring, right? We just sell the ring and start again. Then I can't remember if there was a veiled mod that we cared about. I think we can go for life if we want to get a veiled mod on it. We can go for veiled life and then craft like damage on it. Right? There's not... Ooh, there is a difference in eye level. But I think that would harm us more than help us, right? 75 versus 80? Maybe that's what I did. We need a level 79 ring. Does that actually, like, hurt us in any way? We couldn't get the highest tier of dexterity, and we couldn't get the highest tier of resist, but we could guarantee flammability. Like, we wouldn't be able to get tier 1 resist. So yeah, we would just do eye level 79 or 78. Probably have to make that yourself because warlord rings won't drop with eye level before 81 because all warlord maps are at least tier 14. Yeah, that's fine. I think warlord's exalts are pretty cheap. Because we're using an essence for the cast speed, so we don't need to worry about that. And then we'll probably just do a veiled mod for the life. We'll do veiled reroll. Probably craft an added damage, right? We could hit mana, but I mean... I don't know if we craft added damage or mana. Because mana is... I don't know if these are independent. I don't know if you can have multiples of these or not. Added damage things don't... Okay, yeah. Then it's just mana. Because then that blocks this one. This one, this one. Or this one, this one, this one. Because, I mean, I guess added fire damage or whatever is okay. It's not great, but then we just craft life on it. It'd be unfortunate. Would I take non-channeling skills have -10 to mana cost? I don't even know that I would take that. But okay, not too bad. We could do that. Let's level up, though. Because that's like the first thing that we need. Oh, is that another unveil only one? Well, that makes it easier then. Okay, so it's pretty much guaranteed. All right, let's do 5 ways. We need to level up 4 more times. Yay. How bad is it, Corey, to get to 98? Is 98 bad? I know like past like 99 and 100 are both really rough, but is 98 bad? Because I need to hit 98. I started on 98? It's probably not that bad. Alright, let's see. 3 div equals 6 runs. I don't want a larger amount of runs. 5 divine equals 10 runs. I'll do 5 divine for 10 runs. We're gonna need at least that many. We're gonna need at least that many if this guy actually responds. I don't know. His was a little bit old. Damn, someone is shaking. 5 div equals 100 runs. Crazy. Three div equals 6 runs. That's not a good aura bot. Three div equals 5 runs. Guaranteed 10,000 kills. Why are all these people in Singapore, man? Why is there so many Singaporean 5-way runners, dude? Why is it 8 divine for 4 runs? I think that's backwards. I think that's backwards, but it's EU. Yeah, okay, he fixed it. Spam. Okay, let's see. I need these on, this on, this on, and this on. Right? Then I have 27 chaos res. That's not that much. My other boots are better. 42. These don't have chaos res. These do have chaos res. Oh, that's the wrong belt. Okay, so that belt is better for chaos res of 65. Okay, I think we're good. Need to go to Schizo 5. Okay, let's see. 4 div, right? 3500 HP, got that. 6 resist chaos, yep, I got it. It's Schizo, okay. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is, but it's just so many people from Singapore do 5-ways. Like, it's like constant. It's very strange. Very strange. Yeah, it's pretty laggy these days. It is pretty laggy. Look at that boy go. The speed. Yeah, it's definitely nerfed. Like 100% it's nerfed. But yeah. You can tell, especially at super high levels. I am kind of sad that they nerfed Legion. Like, why does it matter, dude? I don't really understand why they nerf stuff like that. It's like such a small percentage of people that even use it, and it doesn't really like affect anything, except it just like makes it take more time for us to do stuff, you know? So it's a little strange that they even cared to do this. Like, why would you even nerf this shit, dude? Legion rework incoming. That would be death, dude. Sanctity to level 100 was sullied. Is that like how Shaper as a boss was sullied because he was getting killed before he was able to phase? And they had to like add some random, you know, bullshit. Is this guy using Vol Breach? Why does it look like that? Alright, let's see how we do level-wise. Haven't heard about the ancient Singaporean 5-way technique before? Very surprised. Oof, no, unfortunately not. Starfield thoughts? I don't know, I haven't played it. Most people are saying it is a Bethesda game, so it's probably gonna be buggy in various ways. If you like Bethesda games, you'll probably like that game. What am I dying to? That was weird that I started taking damage like that there for a second. Huh. I've got 75 chaos res. I don't exactly know why I started taking so much damage there. I shouldn't have petrified blood on, right? Oh, I do have petrified blood on. Okay, that's why. I thought I turned that off, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't really ever expect Bethesda games to look that good, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I genuinely don't expect them to ever look very good at all. Man, this is actually not a lot of experience. Not a lot of experience. I don't have XP gear, but like still, it's not that much more with XP gear. Not a lot of experience, my guy. Let's see, we're 2/5 of the way there. We'll probably level twice in these 8 runs. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be the most beautiful game ever when it comes out. Copium. Yeah, that's some big copium, dude. Hope you're huffing a clean supply, my guy. Well, I guess we really need that ring to sell, huh? Guess we really need that ring to sell, because if it doesn't, we're not gonna have enough money. I didn't realize that 5 ways would take this much. Well, they said they've started development on it. That's more than we can say for Half-Life 3. Right? More than they can say for Half-Life 3, dude. I wonder if Half-Life 3 will ever actually come out, and I wonder if that like leaked thing talking about the story and whatever, I wonder if that's true. Well, Duke Nukem Forever came out and it was very disappointing, so that's why there are so many Singaporean 5 ways. It goes deeper than you think. It's a complicated system, involves real money. Just don't ask about this. Yo. The Singaporean 5-way mafia? I wasn't aware, dude, my bad. Am I actually gonna have to farm more money, dude? I hope this ring just sells, and then I can forget about farming money for a while. What ring? We got a random strength implicit percentage ring. Is it just me, or does it feel like this guy's not actually carrying that well? Like, I keep seeing him, like, run around randomly and do stuff, and it doesn't really feel like stuff is dying as quickly as it should be. I'm gonna use a thing next. Use a thing for the next one, see how many kills he's actually getting. Carries running as probably because he got Shroudwalker mod? Maybe. Anything good? Oh. Do a thing and see how many he gets. What skill was that? It's pretty much always kinetic blast. Let's do one of these. 14,000, 15,000. All right, we'll do 15,000 on here. We'll see how many he's got. And we shall see. Two out of 8. All right, let's see. Curious to see how many we get. Because I think he guaranteed 10.3. I think he said 10.3. We'll see at the end of the round. Yeah, he does. Yeah, what this is this is 5-way carries. The whole idea behind it is that we are just all standing here. He's got an aura bot that keeps everybody alive and gives them damage, and he's just smacking them in the face. You're like a health inspector in a kitchen, they aren't the most popular people. The most popular people to, like, I don't know, people running 5-ways maybe. I don't give a fuck. False advertising. We'll see. I don't know. It could be fine. Who knows? The thing about it is, let's be real, okay? When it comes to like health inspections and stuff like that, let's be real. The places that have like a C rating on health inspection have the best tasting food. So, like a badge of honor, dude. Like, if the chef isn't like, if I go to like some random like hole in the wall Italian restaurant and the chef isn't like a big burly hairy dude who has a giant pot of pasta sauce and doesn't take his entire arm and stick it in the pasta sauce and stir it with his arm, I'm not eating there, dude. Sorry. Not rustic enough for me. Not rustic enough for me, dude. Let's be real, you don't go to most like Chinese food places hoping that the food is like the highest quality, right? Like most of the time if you go to like Chinese restaurant, There are like different qualities of ones, right? But the one that most people are thinking of is they're thinking of that random Chinese takeout place that's in like a, you know, like a grocery store strip mall. Most people are thinking about that. It feels like I'm getting so much more experience this time. I don't know if that's just me, but it feels like I'm getting so much more experience this time. But maybe not. Who knows? The build's actually coming together relatively well. I was surprised that it was doing as well as it was. Cause like I ran another like 80% delirious map last night, and I decided to jump in with this Inquisitor first, and he actually was surviving pretty well, and that's without the like next little upgrade that I'm doing here, which is a huge amount of survivability, right? He was surviving pretty well. The damage still needs help, but that's going to be improved soon as well. Like I'm gonna get frenzy charges and a shitload more crit, so damage should be improved as well. I might be able to like somewhat handle 80% delirious maps. Make a leveling build guide for the build. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can put some like progression stuff, but I don't think that this build is very good at low levels of gear, if I'm being honest with you. I just don't think it's very good. When I put out the video tomorrow, I'll put out the basic POB and everything, because I want to at least talk about the build, right? But at a low level of gear, I just don't really think this kind of character works anymore. There's so many pieces that have to come together to realistically get it to be good. There are ways to run it cheaper, but it's just like the amount of content and such that you can do when you run it cheaper. Yeah, the helmet enchant. I mean, I just have like a blade blast damage helmet enchant, right? I think if you're gonna go for anything, you go for the socketed skill cost, corruption. But yeah, I mean, ideally, I would kind of want to have circle on Ethereal Knives. Yeah. Nemus would also be good, but you'd have to move around the gear a decent amount. That was 9,952. Actually, pretty decent. Like, that wasn't bad. 9,900, that's pretty decent. Okay, that's good. It's about 10k. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. He said like 10,300, and it's gonna vary a little bit up and down on that. Nemus and return projectile should stack. The alt quality on the one projectile, I don't even know if that'd be good, because it would like return again, right? I don't know how much damage that ends up being. I don't know how the mechanics of that works. Does it hit a third time? Or does it hit third and fourth time? When it says return again, does that mean that it goes out and comes back? Or does it mean that it goes through you the other way and then comes back and then comes back to you? I don't actually know which one of those it does. But it's expensive, so I'm assuming it does something good. Whatever that something good is. Nemus is a huge damage boost for sure. It's definitely worth it, and at a super high level of gear, you probably use it. Because it means you don't need the helmet enchant. It means you don't need divergent returning projectiles. So it's basically like a 61% more damage multiplier, and you get the circle, but you lose a ring slot. I mean, returning projectile nerfs Nemus right now? No, because Nemus doesn't have the 61% less damage while returning, right? So Nemus just does full damage, yeah? whereas Divergent Returning Projectiles gives me Pierce, which is nice. Because Nemus has no damage loss when returning. It's just full damage both ways. I mean, using them in conjunction? I don't even know how that would work. I don't even know how that would work. Like, I don't know what would happen. I'm not sure. What's up, Sar? Yeah, I think that this build definitely like needs money. Like, I think this is the kind of build that really just needs money. Like, I think without a pretty decent amount of money spent, it's just not worth it to play this build for sure. It's not like the good old days where you could do it at low gear levels. You gotta be spending like 20-30 divine to even get the build functioning. I'll try refining and do like a progression in the POB and stuff like that, but the video tomorrow that I'll make, I'll just have like the basic POB and I'll put out like the full guide and stuff for it later, but that'll be after I spend a lot of money for sure. Free skill effects ain't that much of a problem for BV for me. Should I just get increased BV damage enchant instead? Depends on what you want. There's lots of different enchants that are pretty good. I would just go in POB and check all of the like alt stuff. Like, interestingly enough, for you know, random melee builds, the attack speed totem enchant is way more damage than almost anything else most of the time. Unless you specifically are using a skill like Bone Shatter that just has a crazy helmet enchant, right? Like, the Bone Shatter helmet enchant is fucking nuts. Probably one of the reasons that it scales so well. Yeah, we need 4 total levels. Wild Strike. Woo! Blade Vortex damage is okay. I think, I wonder if just running Blade Vortex on this build would just end up be better. The reason you don't farm level 20 gems to recoup? I just don't care that much. It's a lot of work and I'm lazy. Okay. So, Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire gets damage. Flammability. Build. Righteous Fire gets damage off of levels, right? Yeah. Well, it's not that. Like, yeah, I mean, I could go that lazy route and all that kind of stuff, but yeah. I don't think Blade Vortex is enough at carry build these days. It's a very good skill to trigger explosion chains. Yeah, that would be what we use it for. It's pretty easy to get like explodey on almost any build these days. Imagine that tattoos stick around as well. It kind of feels like they're going to. Like, we might not have them next league, but I feel like it's something that will come back regardless. Seeing as they're doing, like, continued updates now, like, they have, like, more that they wanted to put into the league and such. Because the tattoos themselves are super nice. I don't like the league mechanic almost at all, but the tattoos are definitely very nice. What's up, butter? Global drop tattoos, surely. That they remove some big ones like +1 proj? Nah, they just make them more rare. Nowadays, they don't really remove stuff like that. They just increase the rarity of it by a decent amount. Seems to be the way that they go about it. Which is better than them removing it. There's so many like old uniques and stuff that I wish that they'd just bring back in their like full power. That they like randomly nerfed back in the day because it was too powerful and just make them super rare. I was gonna congratulate you on the new Pog hideout, then I realized it is not yours. Would it be me? Would it be me if I changed from my basic ass hideout that I've had for like multiple years now? Surely not. Suppress tech with Green Nightmare is so good for left side builds. Suppress tech with Green Nightmare. What do you mean? I'm not on the up and up. The Green Nightmare, PoE. Holdres gives suppress. With tattoos? Oh, yeah, I guess it would be possible to get spell suppression. Why am I not going in? There we go. I guess it would be possible, right? That is a possibility. I wonder how close we are to any spell suppression on this build. We could get this spell suppression. We're close enough to be able to get instinct. 5, 10, 22. Then where would you put the Green Nightmare? On this side of the tree. Is it large radius? What's the radius? I don't see a radius on the... Near Ascendant Life. Here? Oh, yeah, that's pretty decent, but that's a long way to travel. Green Nightmare. What's the radius on it? Radius is large. Curious. So 12. Does it work on those as well? Spell suppression chance 16. It looks like it does. Yeah, so it does work there. Hey, what's up, Dumb Duck? Holdres tattoos are only go on dexterity though, right? So that would be kind of rough. You could do that one and that one. Would work here as well for that cold res. It's not that much. I would need more dexterity I would need more dexterity space, right? Because like yeah, it's useful, but it's hard to get that much dexterity or that much cold resist on this side of the tree. Yeah, but all res tattoos aren't really that great. You're getting 70% of 4, which is 2. That's giving you 2 spell suppression. Like, why wouldn't you just go the spell suppression one, right? I guess spell suppression's only on dexterity. What's up, crazy? But yeah, that doesn't seem super great. Like here, you could get a decent amount. I guess here you get a decent amount. You could put 1 there, right? But yeah, beyond that, like, you could take that node and get a little bit more. You could put 8% there. I don't know. Seems kind of whatever. I don't think that it would be enough to cap realistically without some on gear as well. Let's see over here though. No real resistance is there. Yeah. You could hit this node, 15 all, 5. I just can't see it being... super duper worth. Like, you could get a decent amount here for sure, but you would need it on gear, and you would probably need an anoint, and you would probably have to take at least one suppress wheel, right? That's a lot of investment. Like, that's a lot of investment for sure. Because you could get 5, 10, 22. You probably get like 17 here or 18 here. It puts you at 40. Maybe a little bit more with this, right? Like 45. If you really wanted to go all in and you just did like all res tattoos, you could maybe get 50. Right? It just doesn't seem super worthwhile, because then where do you find an additional 50? You anoint Inveterate, right? You'd anoint Inveterate, that'd give you 15, that's 65. You'd need to get 35 from gear. That's a lot. And then bother with Suppress, 240 each, 240k EHP should be enough. Yeah, true, dude. True, dude. Suppress is lucky. I mean, lucky spell suppression honestly isn't that great of a mechanic. Like, it's okay. Like, you take it if you have to, you know, but like, it's not like that great of a mechanic. Any fire spells you like to play? Like to play? I mean, technically I'm playing a fire spell right now, dude. I don't know. I mean, I played Fireball Chieftain back in the day, but there's no like fire skills off the top of my head that I like, you know, just like specifically enjoy. SRS that grabs all those nodes, it's really good. I get 35 suppress on that spot with all res tattoos. Yeah, for sure. I'm just using tattoos for so many other things at the moment that it's hard to justify. There's a new setup I've seen that works well with fire spells on Inquisitor. What's the setup? Like, what's the juice? Let's see. This with blood magic and stacking life using the globe shield. Oh yeah, I think there's a decent amount of people who are doing the life stack weirdness, right? 100% increased spell damage taken when on low mana. Blood magic doesn't make you have low mana though. Right? Like 0 out of 0 doesn't mean low, yeah? Because you technically have 100% mana. The downside, you want to remove it. Oh, yeah, increase spell damage taken, sorry. Yeah. Plus 30 level of socketed fire gems, increase global crit strike chance. Yeah, I mean, it seems decent. What spell would you scale it, though? And the globe shield? What, Wrathpith Globe? Wrathpith Globe is such a scary item, though, dude. So you just life stack. So what spell would you even scale? I think the best overall fire spell is Blazing Salvo. Ugh. I don't want to play Firestorm, dude. Like, I know Blazing Salvo is better, but I'd want to play Firestorm. Firestorm is just fun. There's probably a decent amount of people already doing something like this, right? I wonder what they're doing with it. So... Wrathpith Globe. Saboteurs. Look at Inquisitors. I don't even see skill. There's like no skill here. What ability are these people using? Ah, they're using Relic of the Pact. I see. Life to be lost by taking damages instead reserved. 30% more maximum life. You can also corrupt the armor for extra level. Firestorm is bolt duration and AoE, so you can get that up +4. Also, I was doing some cast on crit blast range shenanigans. I mean, maybe we could try to do some weird Firestorm shit. That doesn't seem terrible. So, seems like this guy is running that build. Yeah, he's running that exact combo with Replica at Xeres. How are things going in here? Seemingly fine. This looks interesting. That damage doesn't look great, but I don't exactly know how it calculates that. Congrats, sir. I don't exactly know how it calculates this. That doesn't seem like a great amount of damage. But it should be relatively tanky. Big problem is sacrificing 10% of your life. I mean, if you've got a crap load of recovery, it doesn't really matter. It's definitely interesting. Replica at Xeres seems pretty good. I'm curious to see, like, what this guy's, like, regen and stuff is. Let's see. First impact is 1.3. Other ones are less. 4,000 net life recovery. What the hell, dude? But what's his cast speed? So, like, his cast speed is 2 per second, meaning that he's losing 10% of his life, 20% of his life per second. It could be interesting. The concept is cool. I like the concept. But yeah, I mean, Dissolution of the Flesh would probably be good. How expensive is that jewel? If you're using Dissolution of the Flesh, Probably decent. Shouldn't use dissolution, it removes your energy shield. Oh yeah, it gives you more life though, so I mean, as an Inquisitor, you kind of want the hybrid, right? Yeah, you kind of want the hybrid. Because if you get so much life recovery, life regen, you're gonna have like crazy energy shield regen. It's a cool concept. Inevitable Judgment. I can't see Inevitable Judgment being better though. I just think you wouldn't play Inquisitor probably. What would you play? Because like Inquisitor makes a ton of sense if you're surviving off of regeneration, right? Because like if you're surviving off of regeneration, Pious Path is just insane, right? Like it's absolutely nuts. I just don't know that you would go Inevitable Judgment, but maybe you do. How often does Firestorm hit? I don't know, maybe it's just not Firestorm? You could use whatever skill you really wanted to. But he's using Unleash. This is interesting. He's stealing Bastion of Hope, though. That doesn't seem ideal. It's probably a playfield kind of thing. Like, Spell Echo feels really bad most of the time. And it's gonna double on, let's see, Armageddon Brand also work well with this setup. Oh, and you could use the recall tech too, couldn't you? Is that actually the answer? Huh. Oh. Power supply is not liking whatever is going on in the background. Should just open up like this or something. Huh, Armageddon Brand with the recall tech plus this could be interesting, because that's one of the highest effectiveness of damages in the game. Interesting. Kind of want to work on this POV. This seems kind of cool. Yeah, if you get something together, Phoenixia, DM it to me. You don't have 2 6-links. You need 2 6-links for Armageddon Brand? I don't think you do, right? Because you just do Brand Recall, right? Because Armageddon Brand is like, well, Armageddon Brand is crazy single target with the recall tech, right? Like you'd have to change the tree up a decent amount to go like the recall stuff for brands and such, but it's actually pretty crazy single target and pretty good clear. No, you could just do Armageddon Brand would probably work, right? Because then it's got a duration, so you're only getting the downside of the shield, or yeah, the downside of the shield every once in a while. And you're not like spamming your own ability, right? And it's just going off and clearing whatever, but still benefiting from it. I don't know that you go Inevitable Judgment though. The Elemental Mastery is just so strong. Isn't Recall a spell? Yeah, but you're gonna be using Recall a lot less than you would whatever main skill, right? Like it wouldn't be like you're casting like Spell Echo on a main skill and spamming it or some shit, right? And Armageddon brand has like really good damage effectiveness. Like it's pretty crazy damage effectiveness. Yeah, this could be pretty good. The shield has good block. You'd have a crazy amount of life. You'd double dip on recovery. What would you steal? Sign of Purpose. Brain Recall has 100% increased cooldown recovery rate. Really doesn't like it, dude. Those are relatively cheap. Could be good. Yeah, maybe I'll throw together a POV for that later tonight after I'm done with the video for this build. Because that seems kind of cool. See how it ends up working out. Because it's probably at least worth looking at. It's definitely a cool combination of tech. For sure. Just picked up an Eyes of the Great Wolf, 20 item quant, 20 max life. Yeah, the item quant's worth a ton, but the life, it's an unfortunate roll to have alongside it. Because the thing about it is any build who wants 20 item quantity does not want 20 increased life, right? But just the item quantity alone is worth a shitload, right? So it's probably still worth a decent amount. But yeah, I mean, you could check on standard and see what people care. Yeah, it's not like a bad mod. Like, it's definitely not bad. It's just probably not ideal, right? I definitely think if, like, random shit mods are worth 50 div, the life probably increases at a decent amount, right? So, I don't know. I mean, throw it up for, like, 75 and see what happens. That kind of item, the problem with that kind of item is that even if it's worth more, it's probably going to be such a hyper-specific percentage of people, like so niche, that you need to price it to actually sell it, right? So throw it at 75, wait a little bit, drop it by a divine every once in a while and see if it ever sells. Obviously, don't go below like 55 or 60 or whatever, but... This guy's a good carry, but he's so slow in between. Like, my main complaint is just, like, how long it takes for him to finish his business while doing whatever in between. Yeah, this amount of damage isn't great. The 3-4 on trade are 150, but I assume it's just because there's only 3 or 4 in the market. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just because you see something up for that price doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to sell. I think it is a more interesting concept than EK. You're probably too drawn to it that you switch. I'd make a new character. It's a way more interesting concept for sure. I will at least throw together a POV for this build tonight and like put the video out, but yeah, I kind of like that idea. It's super interesting because that's kind of the stuff that I like in this game, is like weird, interesting interactions like that, and that's definitely cool. So I think Armageddon brand could be pretty solid. So yeah, we could work on that. That seems pretty cool. Because like with Armageddon brand, we're already pretty close to like a lot of the brand stuff, right? So if we got Brand Recall as 50% increased cooldown recovery rate, and then we like yoinked Sign of Purpose for 100% increased cooldown recovery rate, and then I don't know, is there any other brand recall rate? It's up here. That's kind of far. We do want brand equity though, but that'd be pretty far. You have a custom filter for mapping? I don't have like a really custom one. I just go off a filter blade, to be honest with you. That's pretty far. You could probably anoint brand equity and just not go for that one, right? Like, anointing brand equity is probably the case. Yeah, that's probably the play. You just anoint that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, seems cool. Like, the amulet thing? Because you really want that brand equity node, but it might be a little bit too much to try to path there. If we're going, like, life scaling stuff. Because the thing about it is that if we're going life scaling stuff with the Armageddon brand, like, that's a lot of different things to be doing at the same time, right? You know? I feel like there's like some not optimal stuff in here. Like this pathing doesn't seem great. And there's like some stuff that I could pretty easily change here. We can use the new jewels. We can use the new, these ones, right? To get like a whole bunch of extra life as well. We can probably get a fuck ton of max resist. If we're gonna go here anyways and scale all this life, because we want to be near blood magic anyways. Like there's probably a lot of just random scaling we could do. Because he's got 545 strength, like, I feel like these three nodes would make a ton of sense, yeah? Like 8% increased strength and stacking some strength in some regard. He's got a shitload. Yeah, work on the Firestorm version. There'll definitely be some overlap, but yeah, Armageddon brand has like really good damage effectiveness when you use the recall tech, because when you recall, they all slam down in a circle, right? So it's definitely super interesting. Because yeah, this the Infernal Mantle with Blood Magic with Wrathpith Globe seems pretty good. Like Replica at Xerius is also pretty solid. He's allocating Melding. Allocating Melding. Where is Melding even? I don't even know what Melding is. Really? That just doesn't seem worth at all. I feel like there's so much better that you could do than Melding. Yo, what's up, Zezikla? Zezikla. Yeah, this seems like a super cool skeleton for a build. We'll see how it goes. I definitely think there's like... some room for improvement here. I'll try with Armageddon brand because it's really close to that stuff already. He's got a lot of block. Without glancing blows. This has a good chance to block spell damage base, so that's helpful. I just can't help but feel like this node is a waste. I just can't help but feel like this node is a waste when the elemental mastery exists. Get extra spell block on corrupt. Oh, true. I wonder what good corruptions exist for Wrathpith Globe. Wrathpith is pretty expensive just baseline. Yeah, but it's like one of the main pieces of the build, right? How expensive is Wrathpith Globe? $25 chaos? Thing is, the other nodes on Inquisitor that you would take just isn't that great either. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking about. What number was that? That was like 7, right? Yeah, it was 7. We got one more. I was thinking about that. It's definitely a concern for sure. Last I checked, it was 2.5 div. It says 25 chaos right now for Wrathbith Globe. Early on for sure, but it's probably gone down in price. Yeah, it says 25C. It definitely peaked really high, like 3 or 4 days in, but it immediately tanked down to 25C now. At this point, we probably drop this node and grab this node. It's just better. So maybe we only need one more level, unless I can like finagle a point somewhere, like there or something. With one more level, we're probably good. Or maybe we don't even need one more level. We just drop this point and put it here for now. Because we're gonna get reservation efficiency, so we should be fine. We'll take that, and that gives us a ton of recovery. But yeah, I mean, what even corruptions could we get on Wrathbith Globe? Let's see. Chance to block, spell block, increase life, physical damage taken is whatever. Level of socketed gems. Auras. There's a decent amount of good stuff. Physical damage taken is whatever, could be solid. Yeah, so I get what you mean by the like there's not really much else good to take, and that means that you just don't invest in the Ellie damage or something like that, but it's just like, I don't know. Battle Mage probably isn't going to be that good. What's the skill links? Awakened Ellie Focus. Doesn't seem great. Does he have another way to ignite? Because like for sure you would take a fire mastery somewhere, right? Like for sure you find some way to take a fire mastery, right? And then you go this, and then you don't go that. Yeah. Yeah. He was just the guy that was at the top. Let me see. Builds. So, ones that are using Wrathbith Globe. And probably limit it to Inquisitors for now. Let's see. This guy's Relic of the Pact. We need to like get rid of Relic of the Pact. Because we don't want that. Okay, so now we're better. Okay. Guy's using Spark. Oh, there are some people using Armageddon Brand. That's already like a thing that people are doing. They're using Skin of the Lords. Armageddon Brand, Empower. Oh, they're using Ellie Focus as well. I mean, I guess because Awakened Ellie Focus is just really good. Knock effect, crit damage, Anomalous Swift Brand. Even this doesn't seem ideal, right? Like, Skin of the Lord just seems better. Well, I mean, the thing about it is in PoE, Corey, is that, there's no original ideas. it just doesn't exist, dude. Diala's is probably good as well. Yeah, Diala's is probably good as well. But the other chest piece is probably easier to get a hold of. This guy's using a warrior's tail. This seems more interesting. Let's look at this guy. I mean, Armageddon Baron makes sense, right? You're always going to gravitate towards whatever is the most, like, effectiveness damage-wise. Corrupted Soul. Well, you're giving up your mana regardless when you have blood magic, so... Got a bunch of life reservation efficiency. I mean, yeah, you could probably do, like, numeric stuff on your... What's the Warrior's Tail doing? Just for resistances? Huh? He's going low life? That doesn't seem ideal. Just to get some more resist? Like, is he that pressed for resistances? That seems super strange. I don't know, he gets like some life there as well. Maybe it's just like the best that he could do at that point or something. I don't know, that seems very weird to me. Seems super strange. Was that 8 out of 8? We probably don't need to do more, actually. Yeah, we're probably good here. Like service, you can send me vouchers. Schizophrenia. Okay, yeah, we'll leave here. I think we're good for now. Schizophrenia. Okay. Alright, so I think we're probably good now that we have that. Let's put our real gear back on. Okay, so... Alright, so we're still good, even though we dropped this point, which is fine. Yeah, we'll mess with that. It seems pretty cool. I haven't seen anybody talk about anything like that so far. It does seem like there's a couple people doing it. Just got my first ever Voidborn key. Should I risk it for the biscuit? Almost never. It's almost never worth. Yeah, that's definitely cool. I'll work on that POV tonight. I don't know what these people are doing though. Like, there's lots of weird setups and stuff like this, and this doesn't seem super ideal. I do think this tree is better. What amulet does this use? It can probably use whatever amulet, right? Like this is a good amulet for sure, like +1/+1 crit multi and then do whatever. Replica Dragonflight's probably cheap for armor brand. Oh, true. Yeah, so you could probably do Replica Dragonflight would be good. The Replica Etzeries would probably be good. Yeah, there's probably lots of ways. Because realistically for Wrathpith, the main reason you would want to use this, like sure, you get, you know, increased spell damage per 100 max player life, that's nice, but it's mainly just for capping crit. Like, it's super easy to cap crit with that. But yeah, that's definitely... Let me write down some notes. Replica, Dragonflight, armor brand. I don't know how good the Replica Dragonflight will be, but it's definitely something to keep in mind. Yeah. It's generic reservation efficiency, so it does at least help you if you wanted to reserve some auras, you could, like some normal auras. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be amazing by any means. Unnatural Instinct makes sense there. Iron Will makes sense since you'll probably have a lot of strength. Yeah, 249 strength. Yeah, I mean, like, the net recovery is crazy. I wonder what happens on a build like this if you just slot in Righteous Fire. Like, if you just turn on Righteous Fire, what happens? Does he already have Righteous Fire on? Oh, he does have Righteous Fire on. Damn, that's his recovery with Righteous Fire on? Is 6,000 per second? It's 9,000 per second otherwise. That's pretty crazy, dude. Termination on a blessing and vitality on life, taking so little of your massive 10k pool. Yeah, vitality, vitality, precision. Looks like he's using zealotry on an internal blessing. He's using Enlightened, Tempest Shield, Vitality, he's going Petrified Blood. Interesting. He's going, because he's going low life, right? Yeah, because he's going low life, so he's going Petrified Blood for low life. Thinking emoji. I don't know. This is something that I feel like I'd have to fiddle with because I'm not exactly sure how ideal this is. Is there anything that can kill us when they have 10k life and 9k regen? Yeah, plenty of stuff could kill it. Yeah, Determination alone doesn't really do anything, honestly. Determination can help with, it can help with, like, some damage smoothing from small hits. But yeah, Petrified Blood could be good. It's a long way to travel for Pain Attunement, though. But I guess there's not really much else to do, right? And, like, gaining ES of life is pretty decent. Keep in mind that Petrified Blood doesn't interact positively with that 55% node. Because Petrified Blood doesn't actually estate low life. There's no interaction between low life and Petrified Blood in any way. Did you see how GG fucked the league mechanic? Did they make it like 10 times more difficult? Because I saw that potentially happening when we were reading the like planned notes yesterday. Because yeah, Petrified Blood just says like when taking damage from hits, it says below half-life. It doesn't even say like whatever. You do get a little bit, right? Like you do get like 5% normal life, but Petrified Blood doesn't affect it. Like it's still useful, it's just not that useful. But the marginal league mechanic is now just harder. Yeah. I guess they had to make it harder because they were adding in so much extra benefit, right? All right, let's see. Do I have like sextants and stuff on? No. All right, let's take these out. Let's just do a random normal map. See how we feel now. Because my recovery should be pretty good. Let's just do a random normal map. Oh, I do have sextants on though. Should I just do a delirium map? I don't think I'm ready for it yet still. But I could just do one just because. How is this one rolled? More life, AoE, unique boss damage, LE weakness. Am I capped for LE weakness? I should almost never have LE weakness affecting me though. 57 reduced effective curses. I probably just reroll it, fuck it. I'm just curious to try this. I don't think it's gonna go super well because I still need to do one or two things. Like I still need to make a different chest piece. I still need to make different gloves. I need to do a lot of different stuff, but let's see. Players have less. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just curious to see how this goes, right? Like, I think it's a bad idea, for sure. I'm not even good at Legion on this build. Do I just do Breach for the memes? I have no idea how this is gonna go. Like, it went okay yesterday when I ran it, but like, it didn't go amazing, and I don't do that much damage. But I'm just curious to see how I can survive. Cause like my damage is definitely not enough. I need the different gloves. I need the chest piece. I need the curse on hit ring. But I'm just curious to see if I survive. I definitely don't feel like I do enough damage. And that hurts. My recovery definitely feels better. I mean, yeah, I can't stand... I'm getting stunned, though. Like, I can't stand in the middle of a giant pack like that. But I'm getting stunned, is what that was. Oh, shit, is what that was. What do I do about stun? That was a stun. Avoiding mechanics in this game are so nice because you can just like straight ignore shit. Like you don't even need to think, right? Like when your build can just like ignore damage most of the time, like when it just ignores damage, you just don't even really need to think. Yeah, I got stunned there. I don't know realistically what I can do about stun. But I mean, like, if I play smart, like, it's not that bad. I definitely can't clear, like, legions or anything. Like, this doesn't have as good a map clear as the lightning arrow build, but... I'll definitely have more damage, and then if I use Nemus, my AoE would be a lot better. Is the build good? I mean, it's running okay. But, like, it still gets hit pretty hard. I just don't really know what I could do besides get more recovery to not get hit as hard, you know? I mean, this is an 80% delirious juice map, and it's going somewhat okay. But nothing super special. Single target's definitely higher than the other build. And I still have a lot of room to grow. I'm gonna have a whole fracturing orb at this point. So there's still a lot to do, right? Like, I still need to get the reservation tattoos to be able to use Herald of Purity, which will increase my single target a lot. If we got one more level, we'd have like 5% more damage. We still need to craft a Frenzy spell crit chest piece, so I could do like almost double the damage that I'm doing right now. Almost. And if we did get Nemus, we could do even more damage than that. If we got Nemus, honestly, we might drop the Herald of Ashring. So I don't know if the Herald of Ashring or like a Flammability cast speed ring would be better. Do you think Harby or Abyss is better for random density? Honestly, it kind of depends. I mean, if you're focusing on Abyss, it's probably Abyss. But if you're just like wanting to just toss a random mechanic into your map, Harbingers are quite good. Because like Abyss, if you put like good amounts of points into Abyss, you can get a lot of mobs in your map from Abyss, for sure. These breaches are probably going to annihilate me, though. Like, I'm assuming the breaches are going to be super dangerous. Yeah. Just getting overwhelmed by mobs. I don't do enough damage yet, like, not even close. Because yeah, with investment, Abyss is a ton of mobs, right, for sure. But you do have to like, you have to get the points and do all the things that you're supposed to do, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, that's not bad single target damage, to be honest with you. Like, that was one of the bosses. I killed that way faster than the bow build ever would, for sure. He'll still annihilate me, though, if he hits me with those abilities. I need to, like, clear out the rest of these mobs. He's like knocking me over and it's preventing me from casting. Yo, stop, dude. Why does he have to have like knockback on his attacks? I didn't even realize he had knockback on his attacks, to be honest with you. I actually just wasn't aware. But yeah, I mean, I'm doing 80% Delirious maps, and it's not the worst thing. I just have to be careful about just like standing in things' faces like that. I can't just like sit there and face tank it, right? More damage would obviously help there, so that's probably where we go. Yeah, it seems like on just like single target stuff where I'm not getting overwhelmed by large amounts of like various hits, it seems to be okay. And my single target is not correct either, right? Like I'm using like all of the wrong shit for my single target. Like it could be much better. But the problem is like my actual clear is just shit. Like look at this. Like I'm not gonna be able to like properly clear any of this. I'm doing a little bit better than I thought I would, actually. Because I clear the yellow mobs a lot faster than on the other build. Okay, actually a bit better than I thought I would do. Like it's obviously not great, but like I wasn't even keeping haste up either. Not bad, honestly, not bad. Better be not bad with all the fucking money I've spent on it. Well, it's not that much. Realistically, it's not actually that much money. Like, I feel like it's a lot of money because I spent a bunch on crafting random little shit, but like, it's not that much money. Yeah, honestly, not bad. Better than I was expecting it to perform. We need more damage though. And it's very obvious that Nemus would be a sizable upgrade. Yeah, just imagine we were doing like almost double this damage, right? Because that's what we'd get with the ring crafted, with the chess piece crafted, and with like 1 or 2 more levels. But of course, those items are stupid expensive, so it's not like it's gonna be cheap. Yo, whoever is the fucking lightning lad needs to go. Is it you? Because like I can't actually fight because of those lightning mobs. I'm not upset with this. I'm not upset with this at all. I'm not upset with this at all. You gotta play a little carefully. It's not like you can just mindlessly run through all of this, but I mean, yeah, like don't do that, you know? I mean, this is like King Harbinger, so I guess. It's Spell Echo that's screwing me, actually. I was wondering why it was like hard to cast sometimes, and I forgot that I'm running Spell Echo. Yeah, I forgot that I'm running Spell Echo. Spell Echo just feels terrible. Like, imagine that GGG just decided to make Spell Echo not feel like shit. They could do it with 1 change. That's all that they would need. Nothing else. Like, the 100% reason that Spell Echo feels like shit is because you can't interrupt the cast. That's it. If they made it like multi-strike, Spell Echo would feel great. All they'd have to do, literally. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. That's a lot of mobs. How slowed was I? I couldn't do shit there, dude. Fucking breaches, man. Fucking breaches, dude. Make multi-strike and Spell Echo like Mirage Archer. Ooh, that's actually... I actually kind of like that. I actually really like that. That's a super cool idea. That's actually a super cool idea. I like that a lot. That would make multi-strike really fucking strong, though. Which, who cares, right? Let it be strong, dude. Yeah, our defenses actually seem mostly okay. This feels like an offensive problem. It feels like we're not doing enough damage. Because, like, if we were doing enough damage to just clear out these, like, big packs of enemies, we wouldn't be having these defensive issues, right? Because it's basically only when we're getting, like, completely full surrounded that it's ever a problem. Yeah, it's like, look at all these enemies around us. If these were dying a lot faster, we wouldn't be having this issue at all. They're just surviving for too long. Hornhund Mitro. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh, the boss has got the spirit. This is gonna be dangerous. Jesus. Whoa. Boss has got the spirit in him, dude. Our mysterious harbinger, your time has come. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is the layout that kind of fucks this build, right? Because like this like weird ground leveling shit like causes the ethereal knives to go in weird directions, right? Something like that. Oh, you hurt, buddy. He fucking hurts, dude. What does Rogue's Grip do? He hurts more than Kosas does. Like, Kosas was not doing any damage to me. Rogue's Grip. 33% chance to avoid damage from hits. Increased movement speed. He probably just gets like action speed and such from being... Yeah. Rough, dude. Multi-strike now works like Spell Echo. Please no. Please no. Ziz had a Maven that created a random spirit ad. Fortunately, it didn't possess Maven. What do you mean, fortunately? That'd be like ideal circumstances, dude. I want to see Maven get possessed. It'd be crazy. Are logbooks affected by Atlas? No. You just like keep Righteous Fire off, maybe? He still hits so hard, dude. Like, sometimes he just starts fucking smacking you. There's no crit on here. Oh. Oh, there's boss mods on this. Ah, I see. I see. That makes sense now. I was like, why is this boss so fucking strong? The map had boss mods. Interesting. All right, well, that was pretty good, actually. Seeing as I need to scale a lot more gear. That was surprisingly pretty solid. All right, we gotta pick stuff up. Let's at least pick up this stuff. Onyx Amulet could be good. Should at least identify some of this stuff, right? Oh no, I still have the Chaos gear in my inventory. That's unfortunate. Tier 2 added lightning. Oop. Oh, okay. Oh, be low. Okay. Don't care about most of the rest of this. Not bad. Non-hardcore? No, it'd be even better since it was in hardcore, dude. Think of the clips. Think of how many hundreds of thousands of views Maven getting fucking a spirit from a random mob that she spawned and then killing him in hardcore. Imagine. Be great, dude. Alright, well now I have even more builds that I want to run, because I had like 2 or 3 other ones, but now that Phoenixia has graced me with the this interesting tech, I'm curious to see how it goes. Because it seems a lot more approachable than like Diala's and a whole bunch of weird shit does. Or Skin of the Lords, you know. So it could be cool. I'm excited to try it out. I still want to do the craziest stuff has been in the game for a while now, no traction. Yeah, it makes me wonder how good it actually is. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff like that that's just like sitting around waiting to be discovered, right? Like I'm sure a ton of that exists. I'm just curious how good it actually ends up being. This is bad. This is also bad. What is this, Lone Messenger? Yeah. I have one more portal. I guess I can use it. Do I not have portal scrolls in this character? Bridge. see. I want to keep that. All right, so let's go ahead and put this back in here. Okay. So yeah, that could be pretty cool. But yeah, the fuck? I think that was Goop plugging something in. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the performance so far. Seeing as this is kind of just like me playing a sort of meme build that uses old tech from a while ago. I'm literally only playing this build because I just want to play some kind of like Blade Blast fire build with Volconus again for the memes. But it's performing okay, actually. It's performing better than I thought it would, at least. Okay, so we got all that. Oh, what is this? Hero monsters remain. Alright, I think we're good. One of the coolest concepts I've come across in a while. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty solid concept. It's definitely at least cool. I'm curious to see how well it scales. But yeah, basically, we gotta see how good it is. There's a chance it scales terribly, right? I mean, realistically, if we can make the build tanky, like 5 to 10 million DPS is plenty. And you can always scale like Inquisitors and like spells and stuff like that. Just like they scale like linearly up with gear, right? Like it's just you add more money to it and the build just does more damage, right? It's pretty much always. All right, so we need a new ring and a new chest piece, but this causes one issue. We need dexterity. That's the big problem here, is we need dexterity. Because we're gonna need dexterity on like the chest piece that we craft and the ring that we craft. But if we craft both of those items, that means that we lose resistances. So like, how do we fit in the resistances? We have too much lightning right now, which means that we could drop a little bit of lightning here. We need to still get 6 reservation efficiency tattoos. Like we need that still. The Ancestor mystery box is now available. pathofexile.com/mystery box. Huh.
The Ancestor.
Let's see, boys. How good is it?
The Ancestor mystery box contains 20 microtransactions, each with several variations. As always, these microtransactions are purely cosmetic and do not affect gameplay. You have an equal chance of opening each type of microtransaction from a mystery box, but some individual variations can be rarer than others. You will not receive duplicate copies of any variations you already have. Fancy being a walking snow globe? Snow falls all around you with the Snowcaller body armor equipped. There are also matching boots, gloves, and a helmet to complete the
It's
set.
like a Viking, like an ice Viking.
The vibrancy of the Immortal armor set changes based on your current percentage of life and energy shield respectively. Flex on your friends with a Demon Graft back attachment.
What
The donors of these arms were
fuck is
definitely
that?
juicing.
What is that, bro?
The Sandfish pet swims through the earth behind you.
That's
Feed them
cool.
a corpse and watch them grow. Avatar flask effects replace the visuals of your sulfur, amethyst, or gold flask with ones befitting a god.
Interesting. Sulfur,
Send
amethyst,
slain
or gold
enemies
flask,
into
though?
a black hole, maul them with a shark, or even drop an anchor on them with the rare finisher effects. Speedrun your
the
maps
hell,
with the
dude?
Timekeeper's map device. It tracks how long you've been in an area,
Ooh,
including
that's really
betrayal
cool.
safe houses and the Temple of Atsuatl.
Glad that we're giving us fucking like things in MTX that we need in the game anyways.
An octopus calls your head its home with the cephalopod tricorn equipped.
That's really cool.
The sight of a tormented spirit sends them into a flying rage. With the trapdoor portal effect equipped, your portals feature a spider that lies in wait for its next victim to approach.
That's kind of cool.
The ghoulish aura effects replace the visuals of your clarity, precision, or vitality auras with ones straight out of a horror film.
Not so much for that. I don't really like big
Curious
super aura
harbingers
effects.
emerge from the harbinger portal effect, inspecting and leaving their mark on this strange foreign world.
That's kind of cool.
Paint the town with blood, magma, or even stars. The paint ring grants you the skill to channel your inner artist.
Huh?
Swarms circle you when you are leeching with the vampiric amulet equipped. Make it rain with the Peddler's Rain hideout decoration. Completing a trade with another player causes currency to fall out of the sky. You can't pick it up though.
Why, dude?
If you would like to purchase the Ancestor Mystery Box or just want more information, head to pathofexile.com/mystery box for all the details. Thank you for your support.
I mean, that's kind of cool. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in there. The like map device that gives you a timer is actually fucking pay to win though. Like I want that, dude. All right. Let's hope that we get some free mystery boxes and I get that out of it. All right, Corey, you were saying I'm not sure Crown of the Inward Eye is worth here. Rare helmet will solve all of your problems at once. So what do we do with a rare helmet? Like realistically, what do we go for? Because rare helmet is definitely an upgrade. I just haven't gotten around to thinking about it yet. Crown of the Inward Eye is super strong, right? Like life mana and global energy shield are all super useful for us. Transfiguration of soul, body, and mind are all super useful for us. Let's see. What kind of damage loss are we seeing when we take this off? Oh, this is the wrong one. Also the wrong one, but we don't care about that one. Let's see. So this is also not the right one. Did I close it? It looks like I closed it. Yeah, I have to reopen it. Okay. Import, start. Yep. Configuration, 4 intensity, burning ignited. Most things are scorched, but not always. Bleeding, exposed to fire, unnerved, consecrated ground, Maze Guardian Pinnacle Boss, endurance charges, onslaught, arcane surge, consecrated ground, avatar of fire, low life, Brian King, Aberith. Okay, so and then 39% more damage. Okay, so let's also say that we have, for ease here, let's say we have Herald of Purity going as well, because we're gonna have that in a minute. So Crown of the Inward Eye is 7% overall damage. We lose 300 life. We lose 400 energy shield. And we lose 15% of our armor. And we lose the socketed skills, get a 90% cost and reservation multiplier. So realistically, I mean, this would gain us like a helmet enchant. We could get like determination, reservation efficiency helmet enchant or something. We could get generic reservation efficiency from an essence. Dex would probably be decent. So let's see here. You can get double RMR, explicit and implicit. Oh yeah, true. That would actually solve it quite a bit. I forgot about implicits. Good point. Okay, so we would probably still go a strength int helmet. Probably still go a strength int helmet. Let's look at implicits, right? So Searing Exarch. Physical damage recouped his life. Fire damage taken recouped his life. Could be good since we take so much fire damage. Critical strike chance for spells. It's probably just cast speed though. It's probably just cast speed. It's either cast speed or like maybe flammability effect. It's something that we'd have to test in PoE. And then, yeah, for sure. Mana reservation efficiency. Curse effect, yeah. It could be flammability curse effect for sure. Physical damage taken as fire would also be good if we don't need the mana reservation efficiency, which we probably will. We'll probably need both. Damage penetrates fire resistance is also good. So yeah, lots of good things there. So those implicits would be good. We'd almost assuredly use the mana reservation efficiency mod here. So the question is, if we're going to use... If we are going to use a crafted helmet, a rare helmet, do we go for like this kind of essence crafted helmet instead? Because that was always the end goal, right? Is that we swap to like this kind of crafted helmet. For Blade Blast. Do we do like a... Because it could be either of these essences, right? That would be the question, is do we want to do that instead? It's a much more expensive option. Because then it's like, do we go like a Shaper helmet where we get, you know... I don't know what else. Lots of things that we could do. You only get RMR from Essence. Yeah, I feel like the RMR helmet is probably going to just be overall better. Like, I feel like we're really pushing the limits of the gear Jenga if we try to go for the big, like, multi-socket crafted helmet and such. Like, I feel like it just makes too much sense to do a RMR and RMR implicit helmet. Can't get Dex. Can we can craft Dex on it though, right? Like we could do essences until we hit one big resist roll. Something like that? I don't know. What about veiled mods on the helmet? We could still do veiled mods, right? Build mods. Can't get that one, it would be nice. It would basically just be socketed AoE gems or projectiles pierce. It would probably, ideally I think we would want socketed AoE gems, but socketed AoE gems isn't even that much. It's really genuinely not that much. Because like, if we look at Blade Blast, right? And we do 15 stacks, which is average, 22 million damage. 1, 2. It's like 2 million damage across 15 hits. Like, it's good, but it's not like insane, right? So it's like, we could do that. Like, it'd be fine if we did. We could go for a veiled suffix. We could go for a veiled suffix. That would be probably pretty hard though. Veiled suffix would be tough. Yeah. Veiled suffix would be tough. So one big thing is that we lose a decent amount of life. So we lose a decent amount of life, right? That is potentially a problem, but it does allow us to start with a base that has an enchant that we want. So that means that we could get the AoE Ethereal Knives. I'd probably just go RMR and 2 big resists and then get the Dex on gloves instead. So eventually I want to swap to Temple Gloves. Like I want to do Temple Gloves, and then I could probably just like get one other big resist on them and craft Dexterity or something. Probably wouldn't be too hard, right? Because having 2 big resists would make room for the body armor and the ring. Would make for room for both of those. So helmet, armor evasion. Yo, Archdemon Crown? Easy. Alright, yo, imagine that I was scaling minion damage too. I could just use a bone helmet, dude. Alright, so whatever, Praetor Crown, right? So essence, mana, reservation, efficiency, this one, add, and then we do Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds, add implicit, reservation, efficiency, probably like tier 2 or something. Is this enough to have our mana be okay? It makes our mana okay without having to go tattoos. And that's with Herald of Purity in too, right? It leaves us with exactly 0 mana. If we get perfect on both. We would need to gain a little bit of life. It's gonna have some life or we're not gonna have enough to run. We'd have to lower vitality by 1. Blood magic is kind of nice after all. In that specific setup, yeah. I mean, worst case, we could run like 1 reservation tattoo, right? Okay, so what else do we want on the Praetor Crown? Yeah, it's not hard to get flat life for sure. So we would want like just a big resist or something, like a big lightning resist roll. What essences would we go for? Or what second mod would we go for when rolling on the essence? Just 1 big resist roll, craft dexterity, and then do Eldritch Currency to finish it, right? Is that the play? So we would do... Okay, so emulator, create new item. Helmet, strength int, probably Praetor Crown would be best. Praetor Crown, eye level 84 or something. No influence. So we would do... I do 2 big res and get the dex elsewhere. Well, realistically, we would have to go like armor evasion gloves. Right? We could go dex on the ring. We could go dex on the ring. The problem is we need a lot of dex because we're going to be dropping the chest piece. So I actually think we need dexterity on the helmet and the gloves, or the helmet and the ring. All gloves can roll dex? Oh, okay then, yeah. But if I'm going temple gloves, it's harder to get dexterity on temple gloves. So I think having it on helmet and on ring makes more sense, right? Because I'm going to have to craft it regardless. 2 crafts of dexterity is enough. So I just need to be able to craft it on 2 pieces. I could do essences on ring until I hit a dexterity roll. That's gonna be fucking hard. That would be annoying as shit. But let's work on this first. So, what is it? Loathing? Loathings are expensive. So we just hit this with loathings until we get like one big resist roll. It's kind of rough. I mean, that's apparently all it takes, dude. You just hit it, you know, with 2 essences, and then you have your helmet, and you're done. You craft something on it, and you're done, dude. Easy, dude. What else? What else you need to do? I mean, you just hit it with the essence forehead. Just hit. All right. Realistically, we're going for like 1 big resist roll here. We got 2 big resist rolls. Great. We're going for 1 big resist roll here, and then we would use like Eldritch currency to work with this, right? Like we would do like an Eldritch Chaos or something. And then either Exalt or Annul. What's this? Just buy the first gloves here. They're perfect. I'm just gonna trust you and see. I'm just gonna trust you and spend the 20 chaos and see if this guy responds. Let me look at these. Life, mana, fire, cold, dexterity, and added fire against burning enemies. Ooh, there's no armor on them though. So I wouldn't be able to use this node, but I'm not really even using it right now, so it's not too big of a deal. Well, was too good to be true. I could offer him more money, but... I've used the POB Trade Finder, but I typically don't need it. But yeah, other than that, it gets way more expensive, so it is what it is. Definitely good gloves, though. Alright, anyways, so we get to this, and we probably just do, like... Searing Exarch Dominant, so we hit one of those, and then we just hit it with, like, Chaos rerolls until we get, like, a decent mod. Damn, it's actually pretty rough. I don't know what we would go for, because we can just craft life on the helmet. Like, we don't need to just spam this. Expensive? Yeah, I know. We probably would just go for, like, 1 good mod, right? Should accept tier 3 life. I mean, I could craft life, right? Just, you know, do it a million times. Ooh, that would have been good. Just do that and then craft life. Armor energy shield is pretty decent. Fracture or random mod. There you go. Easy. Right. Oh, we should do a fractured helm, right? Like, why not? Yeah, we should be doing a fractured helmet. That prevents us from getting a... What's it called? We'd have to do it ourselves. But yeah, we should be doing a fractured helmet. Just a big dum-dum. What mod would we want fractured? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Corey. Technically, we don't need the enchant, right? Like, technically, we don't need the circle EK enchant. It's not necessary. You want fracture, get a resist. Oh, true. Get a big fractured resist, and then roll essences until you get another big resist. And then just be done with it, pretty much. Ooh, wait. There's no reason to not go for life regeneration rate again, right? Like, no reason not to, yeah? What does life regeneration rate do? If I got like 20 of this, that is 354 net recovery per second. Yeah, but it's so good. So if I do fractured life regeneration rate, hit it until I get a big resist, and then do like whatever to get some kind of implicit. Oh. Offer 25. Sure, dude. Well, that solves that problem, I think. Right? Well, now we don't have to worry so much about money, at least for right now. Here you go, my guy. Thank you, sir. Enjoy. How badly do you want to open 50k stack decks? Almost not at all. I just get here in time for the big trade? Yeah, you literally just witnessed it. My in-game ducks will no longer starve. Pog you, dude. Alright. So here's the thing. The resist puzzle doesn't actually get much harder, right? Because we're just trading one resist for another resist. Yeah? So the puzzle doesn't get a ton harder, because we're essentially changing this resist here for a resist on the helmet. And then we're going to be trading this resist here for resists on the gloves. Because we're over on lightning resist by a decent amount. 23, 24, 25. So we're over by 25 here. We could get another resist here. We could finish the belt, and that could help a lot. We can do prefixes can't be changed and go for the 50-50. We could do that. Because, I mean, potentially we have a ton more resist we can get on this belt. I guess a lot of it really depends on what we roll. Like, if we hit a suffix or whatever on the big crafted chess piece as well. Hear me out, Darkness Enthroned. I don't think Darkness Enthroned is going to be as good here. Darkness Enthroned would be hard pressed to beat a belt like this. Because this belt is providing me like most of my life and most of my chaos res. And like, I could do better here, right? If I wanted to spend a ton more money, but I don't necessarily just want to like burn money right now. I know I have money, but like the number one rule of having money is not just burning it randomly on dumb shit, right? You try to spend it efficiently. So I can do quality on this ring. That would get me fire damage, right? I could do elemental quality. Wait, is elemental quality a thing? I don't fucking know anymore, dude. Game's got too much shit in it. Yeah, elemental damage modifiers. So I could either do resist here, which would give me a little bit more resist. Wouldn't get me a ton more resist though. 20%. Unfortunately, this isn't 30 fire res. So it would only get me 20% of 29. I'm not gonna do the math. 20% of 29 is 5.8. So it would get me 5 fire res. That's not super worth. Whenever I make this ring, I'm probably doing caster on it. Not sure. I have to think about that as well. Okay, so let's first focus on swapping out the helmet. Do we do life regeneration rate fracture? Probably, yeah. Probably do life regeneration rate fracture. So we need eye level 84. Okay, so armor, energy shield. We want helmet. We want fractured regeneration rate of like 18. Eye level 84 minimum. What does that cost? 3 chaos. Okay. 21. 10 chaos. Let's get it on a basic, on a good helmet. Praetor crown, 21, eye level 8. Okay, 10 chaos. Is this gear reusable for the blood magic setup? I have no idea. I kind of like keeping characters together once I've finished them, though. Like, have them as reference and stuff. Yeah, they didn't respond. Come on, dude. Having a hard time in tier 16s on my chain hook necromancer. Damn, dude. What a gamer. Wish I was so powerful. I mean, I can do a prophet crown. That's also good. What's the best? What's the best helmet? Helmet, strength int. What's the highest tier helmet? Praetor crown would be better because I care more about energy shield than armor. So Praetor crown is best. There we go. So we have to enchant this ourselves or give it to somebody to enchant. Okay. All right, before I do anything else, before I do literally anything else, like I'm just trolling right now, dude. What the? How did it get to that? Yeah, before I do literally anything else here. My quality mine? Yeah. Like I'm just trolling my single target damage completely by not having this. 5 awakened fire pin. I'm just actually trolling. What have you been farming? Yesterday I farmed what's it called? 80% delirious maps. Way more damage. Substantially more damage. Awakened Ellie Focus would be good as well, but I think Awakened Ellie Focus is... significantly more dollary dues, right? 1.6. It's not an elemental gem though, so it doesn't actually do anything. Okay, wonder if there's a better link than Ellie Focus then. I wonder if there's a better link than Ellie Focus, because Ellie Focus is 25% damage. That's actually not that much. Increase crit damage, maybe? $33, $36. Ellie Focus is actually worse than increased crit damage, but that's with this amount of crit and the flask and everything going. This isn't with the body armor though. So with the body armor it would be even more. Cause yeah, like if I had like actual correct crit or something, this is 37 and this is 33. So yeah, increased crit damage is actually just better. And like, yeah, 40% versus 33.9. 35.9. Yeah, so it's definitely increased crit damage. I don't think there's anything else that's better, right? Intensify is not going to work because I'm not going to spam it. I'm not going to do Spell Echo, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's just increased crit damage. Nothing else is super worthwhile. Okay. Oh, I need Awakened Fire Pen here anyways. So yeah, now it's 40 versus 35.9. So yeah, increased fire damage, increased crit damage is just better anyways. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, 20, I was about to say is way too much damage. 20 million for 15 is pretty decent. That's way better. Spell damage. These are both worse. Blade Blast. Increased cast speed would be okay. Increased AoE is also alright. But AoE doesn't scale super well on Blade Blast anymore. It's rough. I should quality Divine Blessing. How expensive is alt quality Tempest Shield? Actually don't need it though. I need to get alt quality Ethereal Knives, that's for sure. Yo, okay. I need Awakened Spell Echo, right? I can afford that now, dude. Worth. Surely. Surely if I do Awakened Spell Echo, it'll increase my damage by a lot, right? This is 38% DPS. This is 56%. Jesus. Awakened Spell Echo is so crazy, dude. Actually a nuts gem. It's still expensive, but it's not that expensive, yeah. It's such a huge damage increase though, dude. Like, look at this. 2 million versus 3.1. 38% versus 59%. Yeah. Okay, I definitely need to quality my Petrified Blood. For sure. Is there any alt quality auras that are decent? Also, what if I just used like, I don't know, man, ashes or some shit? Like I crafted this amulet, but what if I just used like ashes? It's a damage upgrade. No, it's a DPS down. Increase reservation efficiency of skills. It saves me some points, but like quality isn't super great on a lot of these. Yo, it would give me additional projectiles though. It would give me an additional 3 Ethereal Knives projectiles. What else could we even use? What other crazy amulets exist? Yo, we could use an Ols for zealotry, dude. Let's go. Omni? Poorly? Not really a ton of good stuff here. You have Scorching Conflux, Brittle Conflux, and Sapping Conflux. Leadership's price would be good, wouldn't it? Leadership's price would be good, wouldn't it? Because the confluxes mean that we can scorch, cause them to be brittle and sapped with only fire damage. We would lose the ignite mastery, which is whatever. It's not that big of a deal. We're not chilling, freezing, or shocking. But the attribute game, it's actually really easy with tattoos, to be honest with you. And if we could get 3 to maximum fire res from that, I mean... Combines so perfectly well with Rational Doctrine. Rational Doctrine's so expensive, though. The problem is that we want Pious Path, right? So, like, the only thing this really gets us is the Profane Ground, which is good. But yeah. Leadership's price, though. Scorching. Okay, so say we put on leadership's price, right? Leadership's price. And then we do plus, what is it, 39 strength? No, 29 strength. Plus 29 strength. Okay. So at that point, we could take increase effect of non-damaging ailments you inflict with critical strikes. Brittle, sapped. It wouldn't be these anymore, and scorched. We'd probably hit close to max, right? We wouldn't take these 3 points anymore because it wouldn't make sense, because we wouldn't be able to ignite anymore. These points aren't amazing anyway, so that saves us a couple of points. And if we did balance and we got the leadership's price to just have, like, if we managed to get like a +3 maximum fire res, that would be great. Anoint charisma. How much brittle could we realistically get? Like, I don't know how much brittle we could get. Sapped is also pretty good. Scorch is also pretty good. I don't know how much we could get. We have good effectiveness of elemental ailments. We could go here instead of here. So we'd have 20, 70% increased effective elemental ailments. God, is that actually the play? I don't know how worth this is with BB though. Your hits are pretty small. Doesn't POB calculate it? I don't know, does it? Let's see. Non-damaging ailments. It says 30, 6, and 20. What it says here, but like... This is whatever the maximum is. Can I see what like realistic amount would be? Torch effect mod. Says I would get 10% on basically like... Wait. I don't even know how to fucking read this, dude. Pinnacle bosses have 6 million HP? I feel like they have more than that, don't they? What does it say pinnacle there? It would just be so annoying to use leadership's price. Oh, that's the amount of damage that you have to do? Is that what it is? Like, that's how hard you have to hit? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how hard we'd be able to actually, like... Because it would scale, right? Like, it would scale. The Scorch would slowly scale up a bit. Because we'd hit with Scorch and then do a little bit more damage. I don't know. I mean... How much brittle would we even need to be capped? Do we need a diamond flask anymore if we have brittle? Probably not, right? 2%? So we could drop crit elsewhere? Like we could drop all this crit chance because it's not that useful. So just drop all of that. Like 2%? Just saying you get 25 on Pinnacle? Yeah, probably. So probably more than that since it's not doing the crit one, right? So I mean, even if we got 2% brittle, it would be up to that. And then what, 25% Scorch and like 17%. So it's probably maxed out on all of them, right? So it would probably just be 6. It'd probably just be 3620 because it's not getting the 50% increase. So it'd probably just be max on all of them. Didn't I lose damage though? Well, I guess I have a bunch more points now because I only have 91, so I could put a bunch more points into other stuff. So where do I put those points? So definitely that. Probably that. That puts me at 82 fire res, which is pretty good. I have 3 more points to work with. What would I even do with those points?
Iron Will. Still makes it a bit tough. So I would definitely want to take Constitution if I'm going there. For sure. I don't know. I mean, it honestly doesn't even seem that much better, right? Like compared to what I had before. Like I definitely got tankier for sure because I got a bunch of max res from Leadership's Price. And I'm making the enemies do less damage, right? What is it? 19, 9 strength? Because like I definitely got tankier for sure because of sapped. But I'm not actually doing that much damage. That much more damage. I'm actually doing a decent amount less damage. But I could swap to a different flask. I don't know what flask I would use. I mean, it seems good, but it also makes it like significantly harder and way more expensive. So I think we just don't go with that. Like as nice as it is, I think we just don't go with that. Like I think we just stick with Burning Ignited and stick with the Mastery. Cause like, yeah, it makes us a decent amount tankier, but it's not that much, realistically. It is not that much. What am I missing? I'm 95 now. There's a point that I took out I need to put back in, and I don't know where I took it out. Where did I take a point out? I don't know where I moved a point. That's kind of strange. Did I take a mastery out or something? Thinking emoji. Not sure. Either way, I don't think it's super worth compared to just like this amulet. This amulet's really fucking good. Because then I have to worry about like dexterity and stuff on the other amulet as well. I think this is probably the play. Oh, and I don't even have a diamond flask on. That lonely point up top cracked. It's my source of energy shield leech. I could probably drop this. It's probably not super useful. So I could probably drop this at this point. One of my flasks has energy shield leech on it, right? No, I don't have energy shield leech on the flask. Let's see. Yeah, this probably isn't doing a ton. It's only 100. It's not that great. I can move that point elsewhere. I don't know where, but I can move it elsewhere. I could put those on the new tattoos. I wish melding wasn't so shit. I also wonder if I should go recoup. Like recoup might make me significantly tankier if I like focused on it a little bit. Like if I took that point out and I went back to this point, show node power. I'm not really too worried about damage, right? Like node power for sure would show me like the optimal damage nodes and such. Oh, because I don't have those. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Oh, they went from OP to shit in no time flat. Yeah, these nodes are just so bad, dude. Like they're actually just so bad. Recoup acts pretty positively with Petrified Blood. Like, it's pretty good. But I just wonder if I should go Recoup instead of something else. Melding in the flesh? No, I'm talking about this melding. It's not that great. Like, it's good on something where you're stacking a shitload of life, but these life and energy shield nodes are just so bad compared to like other options, like 5%, 5%, and like 4%, 5%. Like this last node, this melding node is fine, but the other ones are just very mediocre. But yeah, it's probably just this helmet. The thing is we need to figure out the gear Jenga for the helmet. Okay, so life regeneration rate. That's definitely good on the helmet. Let's see. Where is it? Regeneration rate of 21. So that puts us at 378 net plus recovery, which is pretty good. That's putting our recovery way the fuck up there, dude. Like, it's actually really good. We can save 1 point, though. I do think that this point is bad at this point. But that does save us 1 point. That means that we could get 20 crit multi here if we wanted to. Is there anything else I'd rather put 1 point into? It's probably this, though. Because max res is going to feel good. 1 max all res is very good. Those aren't worth. These aren't super worth. Accuracy's not worth. Yeah, there's nothing else here that's really worthwhile, just those two. Realistically, if I wanted to, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't do a 7-point jewel here because I couldn't take Unwavering Stance. But I could do like 1 point and then do like max fire or something there. Or 1 point, 1 point and do max fire, max fire. Don't you want the jewel socket from there? You can't take jewel sockets with, that'd be crazy, dude. With impossible escape. That'd be nuts, dude. 4 points. That would be a recursion nightmare. Yeah, just imagine if you could just like bunny hop across the tree, right? With some crazy shit. You can only have 1 impossible escape, but like just imagine you could do some like weird, crazy fucking like... like imagine that you could do impossible escape and then you put like a thread of hope here, and then the thread of hope managed to hit another jewel somewhere, and then like you just go, right? Forever. Like it would just be so silly, dude. It would into intuitive leap or some other shit. Like it'd just be crazy, dude. It would just be so silly. All right. Okay. Thinking emoji. All right. So resistance wise, we need to craft the helmet for 1 resist, right? Like we're just swapping this resist for now. Need to craft the helmet for 1 resist. So I mean, we should probably get started on this. We need essences of loathing. We want to hit 1 big resist. That's all we really care about. So we need essences. Do we do a quick lab real quick? Real quick? Do we do some lab, boys? Just for funsies, right? The lab is very fun, right? We love lab. We love lab, dude. Lab's the best, right? Just for funsies. Take me out back, boys. End it. Put me out of my misery. Nah, sometimes I just do like 1 lab just for fun. Just to remind myself why I hate this dog shit mechanic. Right, top right. Top right. We love lab, dude. this build is like essentially immortal in here. The only thing that can kill you is Azaro, so it's like it's not so bad when you're playing like a super heavy regen build, because like nothing does damage to you. Right? Like I can have bleeds on me, I can be standing in whatever I want, just shit just doesn't matter. So lab isn't so bad when you can completely ignore everything in it, right? Like it's not the worst thing. It's not good, but it's not the worst thing.
The weary traveler draws to the end as efficient as those he commands.
Yeah, I agree. So we want to wait until, oh, well, no, we just kill him.
Violence is inexhaustible. My 3 lieutenants remain.
Yo, what are we doing, boys? Did you see that? How they like... They're like, AI is so weird. Their AI was so weird. They acted like actual skeletons, dude. Just like rickety little falling apart demonic things. All right, so top left. Surely we'll get the ring AoE enchant here, right? Surely. What else could we possibly get? What would we even want? I mean, like, EK would probably be good. Like, that would be fine. Any of the auras would be fine. No wonder people... Okay, dude. Why you gotta take it there, dude? Why you gotta make it real? Alright. We need to go top middle. Yo, conversion trap? True. That's what we're looking for, dude.
A locked door merely encourages curiosity.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. Right. It's this way. Listen, okay? I should make it a sub-goal to make a lab running character. It should be an unobtainable sub-goal, though. Like, let's be real. I don't want to actually have to do it. Like, I don't want to actually have to do it, okay? I'll just make, like, an actual unobtainable sub-goal for me to, like, build a lab run character. That should be a good sub-goal, because I would never have to worry about hitting it. Because honestly, let's be real, chat. The best sub-goals are the ones that cause me, like, existential crisis, right? Like, those are the best sub-goals, yeah? The ones where it's like, I realize deep down that I enjoy lab, and then I have to just, like, question my life choices. Have you ever done sub-goals? No, honestly, I haven't. Because the thing about it is, let me pull back the veil a little bit, okay? I think sub-goals are, like, a fun thing, but... I personally don't like actually taking real money from my viewers, right? It kind of makes me feel a little icky, right? I think that... Wait, what? I would much prefer if I can get all of the money that would sustain me from streaming from, like, sponsorships or anything else, right? The less money that people who don't have it need to spend on me, the better. So it's better from like a you guys perspective, right? Like it's better that you guys just don't have to feel like you have to spend money to make sure that I'm okay, right? It's better from my perspective because I don't need to rely on you guys for money to feel okay, right? So it's like I could do things like sub goals. I have plenty of like ideas and stuff. Like my brain works for content for that kind of stuff, but it just kind of goes against what I really want. Like, I don't know. It's tough because on one hand, like, it's good content, right? And typically the only people who would be doing it most of the time are people who don't need the money anyways. interpreted it in the least charitable way possible. No, it's not that. It's just like I learned a pretty big lesson from bugs, right? It was just like a lot of the time people who do not need to be spending their money spend the most money on this kind of shit, right? And I'm like trying to be like responsible with my audience. If like I don't know, it feels bad to do, right? Like I don't like the idea of taking a whole bunch of money from random people on the internet, right? Like I like to provide some kind of service, and I guess at the end of the day, the idea is the service that I'm providing there is the content. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I also try not to take sponsorships from fucking crazy shit, dude. I don't take Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. I don't do any of that shit. And what does it get me? Nothing. You know? I don't make shit from it. I only feel better about myself as a human, and that's not important, right? Sub goal for hot tub stream? I don't know about that one, dude. Raid Shadow Legends. Right, top left and then top right. Surely we're gonna get a good enchant, right? Surely our helmet enchant's gonna be fantastic. Oh, this is not the right way, yeah. Unironically, you and I both know that if you did an ironic hot tub stream goal, you'd reach it. I know. I know, dude. People love weird shit like that. How do you raid shadows? By being legendary. Surely. Cause like I could do sub goals for like cooking random crazy shit on stream. Like I'd be down, dude. I made more curry last night. The last time I talked about making the curry that I make, people are like, holy fuck, can I have some of that? No, it's mine. God, it takes so long to cook that shit though, dude. Like I literally was cooking for 3 hours last night. But thankfully I can eat off of it for legitimately like a week. So. Yeah, like eating spicy shit, I would do that. I don't give a fuck. Making a lab runner, torturing myself. Things like that, you know? VTuber ducks win. Honestly, I think VTubers don't work super well if you are not female. Hey, what's up going? How's it going, gamer? How's it going, gamer? I don't think being a VTuber works that well unless you're female, to be honest with you. Like, there's some male VTubers, but they do significantly worse. Then you can't, like... You can't capitalize off of, you know, being female. Tainted Blessing again? Damn, nothing? Damn, dude. Decoy totem area of effect, my guy? Woo! Hey, Dux, I'm playing this build, but doing apparently significantly less damage. Female is incel language now, Dux, didn't you hear? God, dude. Is it really? I wouldn't be surprised, but it is what it is. As a bisexual, femboys are better than the average women. There were jokes on the internet for a long time talking about how like when traps first started being like a thing, and they would talk about how like men were being better women than women. God, dude. Old internet. The things you could get away with back then. Decoy totem though, dude. Summon carrying golem elemental resistances. Alright, well, lab didn't do us very much good, boys. Should we still put something on it? I should put the decoy totem one on there, right? Sunder for the boys. Let's put the decoy totem one on there just for memes, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. All right, one more. That's all you get from me, chat. One more. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Of course you would link them. Of course you would link them. Yeah, I don't know. Did I not call it, dude? You don't know what I'm talking about? Why are we looking at
The OP
Asmongold?
has been permanently banned for the use of the word female in the title of this post.
Oh, you're serious? Oof. Here's the problem with basically all discourse online, okay? The problem is that all of the rational people in any group are always dragged down by whoever is the most extreme out of whatever group they're in. That's just always going to be the case. It's the whole reason why, like, the term feminism even has like a bad like connotation to it, right? Is because the worst of the group who went so insanely extreme just gave the entire movement a bad name. Like, what the fuck is wrong with the concept of feminism? Oh, you want women to be empowered? Yeah, sure, of course, great. But like, some fucking crazy people did some crazy shit and ruined it for everything else, right? It's the same thing with like, all right, I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna be very, very careful with what I say here, okay? But it's the same thing that happens with like a lot of certain gatherings of people. When you gather people together with the point of doing one thing, whatever that might be, say video game speedrunning. Now you're being careful. I do have to be very careful here, okay? Unironically. When you gather a bunch of people together for video game speedrunning, right? And instead of focusing on the video game speedrunning, you focus on almost primarily other issues that are not super relevant to video game speedrunning, things tend to fall apart. I know like 5 people will understand what I'm talking about. I wish I could be more specific, but unironically, I am afraid to be more specific. Get the clip ready, boys. Yep.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Try X memes? Sort of, yes. Yeah, it's just... It's unfortunate because it's always the like loudest people of any group, like the extremely loud minority that ruins it for everyone else. Because that's basically just like Reddit in a nutshell, yeah? Like Reddit in a nutshell is literally just all of the loudest minority all screaming into the void, right?
An emperor is only
Like that's just all that Reddit is, right? And then people just like upvote it, you know, like, oh yeah, dude, I love that you're being extreme. But it's very unfortunate because like I do genuinely believe that most people are like reasonable people, right? Like I think that most people are somewhat reasonable. I think, unfortunately, we just have this issue with social media magnifying the idiots and the extreme people significantly higher. Right? Well, I mean, Hassan deserves to be flamed for the fucking dumb shit that he says constantly. Like, you want to talk about just like a literal dumbest take possible machine, you just go open up Hassan's stream, dude. Like, it's actually... It's impressive, dude. Right? It's actually genuinely impressive. All right, let's see here. I just Graham learn. I think most people have their moments of extreme unreasonability. They're reasonable most of the time is what I would say. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, is that I feel that most people are reasonable, right? Like that would be like the take that I would have. So I think most people are reasonable most of the time, right? Obviously, people can have certain things that they're just unreasonable about in their lives, whatever happened to them, right? When Hassan isn't talking about politics, it's actually pretty entertaining. Yeah, for sure. He just has like a subset of weird specific political takes that he has to have to maintain his audience, right? Because basically all that Hassan is just constantly pandering to whatever is current popular take on the left, right? That's all that Hassan is. He just literally just changes constantly to whatever current popular take is at all times. That's all he does. He doesn't reason out any of his takes. He doesn't do any of that shit. He literally just spouts whatever is popular at all times, and it's actually insane. Destiny take? No, I felt like that since before even fucking Destiny started talking about it, which has been fucking forever. He's been that way for fucking ever, dude. The whole reason that Hassan got popular is that he is quite conventionally attractive, and he had what his uncle got him on the Young Turks, and he had a very, very good method for growth, essentially, which was condense long form content into short form content politically. Essentially what he did. You think running growth hordes harvest Harvey is good? I'm currently doing harvest essence, and I'm tired of fighting creatures that make pinnacle bosses look like child's play. I don't think essences are worth it at all right now. I don't think essences are worth it at all. Apparently he was their entire sales team. Yeah, the dude's smart. He basically has like all of the necessary things needed to become who he was, right? He had the connections. He's relatively smart. Like, I don't think that he's like, I don't think the guy is dumb. Like, he knows what he's doing for the most part, right? He's conventionally super attractive, right? So he's basically just playing life on easy mode, right? Because he's conventionally attractive. And if you don't think that that's the case, I don't know what to tell you, dude, but beautiful people just have it easier in every aspect of life that has to do with anything interacting with other people. But yeah. Unfortunately, that is just how it goes. Alright, this is probably the last lab that I'm doing. I actually don't want to do another lab because this is miserable.
There must be a goal.
My hand is hovering on the end stream button the longer that I'm in here. Just like, I don't want to press it, dude. Kinda want to press it, dude. Top 3 attractive PoE players, doubt. How can I be top 3 attractive PoE players when Mathel is literally all top 3? Unfortunate, dude.
Is the most liberating of memories.
Mathel is all 3 at once. It's Mathel, AI Mathel, and then worse AI Mathel.
When the time
Do not open on stream. Okay, is there audio? Can I open it off stream?
is to dance with death.
Like, can I open it off stream and be okay with that? No, it's a picture. Okay, I'm just gonna be careful here, because he's like telling me don't open it on stream. Yeah, right. I mean, makes sense. Like, yeah, dude's conventionally attractive for sure.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Like, it's not even a question, right? Dude is definitely conventionally attractive. He also lives in a fucking mansion, dude. Anyways. Okay. I know there's only like 10 people in chat that actually care about this. Did you guys see... Did you guys happen to hear that a certain right-wing political figure is interested in debating Destiny? It might happen, dude. A certain lad named Ben Shapiro is apparently interested in debating Destiny. Apparently it might actually be happening. It might actually be happening. Because Ben Shapiro went on a podcast with someone else that Destiny had been on as well. And they were talking about it and be like, yeah, I'd be happy to debate Destiny. So that should be interesting to say the least. Should be interesting to say the least. Debating what now? Probably whatever. Okay, but who's Destiny? Some random female political streamer. Amazing. In actuality, Destiny is Stephen Bonnell. What is it? The third? Is he the second? The third? Stephen Bonnell the third. He's a political streamer that has been like very controversial over the years for lots of crazy fucking takes and shit. He's the guy that essentially created the blueprint for living as a streamer, right? Like he was the first guy that did it full time. Thought you meant the game. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that Destiny might be more popular than the game Destiny. Like Destiny the streamer might be more popular than the game Destiny. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II. Yeah, there you go, dude. He's been making the rounds recently, dude. He's been doing it. Alright, please, Lab. Just have mercy on me and let me escape here. This is the last one I'm doing. I did it for fun at first, but it's no longer being fun. It's possible, but Sony didn't pay $4 billion for Steven. Yeah, but Kick paid a couple million for Steven, so that's pretty good.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must. A throne is the most
A throne is the most devious trap of them all. Alright, let's go, dude. Full power. Send it.
dies for the empire.
Alright. More keys again. Despair on hit, worm sign. Thinking emoji. I got nothing again, dude. This is why we don't do lab, boys. This is why we don't do lab. All right, done with that shit. Someone wanted to sell me loathing essences. All right, someone wanted to sell me loathing essences. That I loathe myself less. What are depth 13 chaos each? Oh. Why are you complaining, Dux? You have 33 divine in your inventory. How many do you have, Psycho? Items I have chaos, items I want. Essence. 5. Alright, let me look. Deafening essences. Let's see what 10. Like if someone has 10, they're worth 13. 13 times 5? 65? Yeah. I don't know why my brain just like lagged there. The duckless I heard just now? If you heard screaming, that was Goob. Although, duckless can... I don't know if you can hear him, probably only when I'm talking, but he can actually quack. You can probably only hear him when I'm talking though. Duckless can actually quack. Hope you hit it with the 5? Doubtful. It's not gonna happen, my guy. We have to actually regal this. Okay. Tier 3. I don't think tier 3 is keepable. We really need tier 2 or tier 1, to be honest. Like, it actually has to be a high roll. Like, tier 3 is not keepable. Or is it? We need to go for better. I know these are expensive, but we need to go better than tier 3. We need to go for better than tier 3. I think that's keepable, honestly. Because I lose 3 lightning res, and that's fine, right? Because I can lose the 3 lightning res. It's not a big deal. It's still tier 3, I know, but like... The problem here is that rolling the ring is going to be really hard. Could have changed the fire res to lightning res. I know, but like I wanted to just keep going, but now that it's already lightning res and I rolled the 10%, it's like... I could probably hit this with exalts. Because like that's a decent prefix. I have 2 Eldritch Exalts. Like, Energy Shield and mana is okay. Energy Shield's okay. It's not great. I could probably hit it with an Exalt and then craft something. And it's just done. Do I want to go for... Do I want to leave it at 40? Like, it's honestly so expensive to do more than that. And what do I get? 5-ish resist out of it? I can always recraft this later if I absolutely have to. How much are Eldritch Chaos Orbs? 29. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Eldritch Orbs of Annulment are also pretty expensive. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about Destiny, okay? He's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but one thing that I do respect about him is that he genuinely does think about why he has the opinions that he has, right? Like most people, when they think about the stuff that they have as opinions, they haven't really well thought it out when it comes to pretty much everything, right? Like they haven't thought like, well, why do I feel this way? And he does quite a bit, and he thinks about it a lot, and he argues with people about it a lot. I feel that he does do a genuine good job of that, and that's something that I can respect him for. Honestly, Phoenixia, I think you would really like Destiny. Knowing you, I think you would really, really enjoy watching Destiny, if I was going to be honest with you. Because, like, your mindset probably lines up with his quite a bit. Let's see here. Because he's the type of person that genuinely really does try to push towards whatever is, like, the most correct opinion. Just saw some comments he made. Yeah. Keep in mind, he does a lot of weird, crazy reaction stuff. Would we disagree a lot, though? Wouldn't we disagree a lot, though? I don't know, honestly. I really think you would like Destiny, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I feel like you would probably line up with him pretty well, honestly. He's a very, like, fact and goal-oriented kind of person who is, like, very much so about, like, personal responsibility and just going with, like, things that actually just seem to be, like, logically correct and, like, connecting those kinds of points and stuff. Like, honestly, I really do think that you would enjoy him a lot. Just what I know of you. All right, so the question here. We probably just hit this with an Eldritch Exalt, so we do this. We hit this with an Eldritch Exalt and just see what happens. That's rough. Do we actually just go back to hitting this with essences? That's rough. I could craft hybrid on it, but that's honestly not great. Tier 5 life is really bad. It was like I could craft hybrid life on it. Or no, I actually couldn't. Yeah, that's really bad. Do we go back to crafting with essences then? Instead of like using these. It's probably cheaper to still use like Eldritch Chaos and stuff. These are both expensive though. Tier 3 life. Percentage armor and energy shield and a really bad flat one. I could craft flat energy shield on it. I could craft hybrid. It's probably hybrid, right? Hybrid armor, energy shield, and life. I mean, that seems good enough, right? Like, it seems good enough. Probably don't need to go any crazier than this. This is the worst thing he has ever said. Is this safe to watch on oh no, he's banned. I actually can't watch anything about him. I actually can't listen or watch anything about Destiny. He's banned on Twitch, so I can't actually show you anything about him. Okay, so now we just roll. The main thing we need to hit is reservation efficiency, right? Like, I just use the big ones just because. It's the, yes. It's gonna be really hard. I have 46 grand ones. Do I need grand? %. What is 8%? Fuck, I need tier 2. Tier 2 or tier 3. How much are they? He got banned from Twitch. They never actually told him the reason, but realistically, I think it was his commentary when the whole trans athletes stuff was going around. How much are grand Ichor's worth? Grands are 6.1 chaos each. 46 times 6. It's 276. If you want to sell all of them, I'll buy all of them. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Squall. I think it's the other way around with Destiny. He's online so much and says so much crazy shit that I think he like just randomly says crazy shit online just to stir controversy sometimes. He's admitted to as much. So I actually think it's the other way around. 16. All right, yeah. 276. Oh, this is so sad because I'm not gonna get it. This is so sad because I'm not gonna get it. Like, there's no way in hell I get it. It works everywhere, yeah. I actually got it in half. Wow. Actually got it in half of them. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. All right, what do we want from Searing Exarch? Cast speed, yeah? Cast speed or flammability curse effect? We need to check that in POV. All right, so add implicit flammability curse effect like tier 2, right? This is, oh, I actually need to make the ring. Craft item, ring, unset, warlords ring, flammability, huh. Do these different tiers matter? They're both the same, right? Do the tiers of curse, is it a different level of flammability? It doesn't say so. So I don't think it is, right? Huh, that's weird. Why is there even tiers of that mod? Is that just like a leftover? I think that's just a turn, maybe. That makes me feel slightly strange about that. There shouldn't be tiers? Nerf Maven elevation. Oh. They eliminated that, didn't they? I thought so. I'm just gonna double check here, because I'll trust Craft of Exile, right? Because sometimes POB is behind on that kind of thing, for sure. Let's see. Warlord, yeah, okay, 1 tier. Alright, it should be fine. So, yeah, it's just 1 tier. So that, and then Essence, Cast, Speed, add that. So add that to build, put that in there. Okay, so that amount of damage that we're at right now, and then we look at the helmet. Oh, I need the chest piece as well. Shit. Because I need +1 okay, hold on. Craft item, body armor, armor evasion, saintly chainmail, redeemer, hunter, frenzy, spell crit, elevated spell crit, curse. Had to build that. Configuration, power charge is off. Okay, now we look at what enchant this is. Okay, so add implicits. So cast speed for tier 2 cast speed, that is 3.7% damage compared to flammability curse effects of tier 2 is almost nothing. Okay, so it's definitely not flammability curse effect. Okay, so cast speed seems pretty good. Yeah, cast speed seems pretty insane, honestly. What else is there? Increase damage per power charge, fire damage taken recouped his life. Pretty much it, right? It's just gonna be cast speed or crit. I think it's cast speed. Can you explain how to check each individual DPS gain per mod? You basically just like have the helmet on without the mod, right? And then you add it onto it on the side here and just switch between them. So critical strike chance tier 2 is 2.2. Yeah, so it's cast speed. Okay, so cast speed is the best mod here. Pain. Okay, we got it. All right, so this allows us to recraft the ring now. Man, that helmet enchant makes me very sad, but at least this allows us to recraft the ring. Is there anything else we need to do to this? We're losing a decent amount of armor and energy shield. Like, we're actually losing quite a bit. But it's not super crazy. This allows us to recraft the ring. So now we need to get an eye level like 79 unset ring. I wonder if it exists, because it naturally it doesn't exist, right? So we need an unset ring that is Warlord with anywhere from I guess we should find out. It kind of matters. Jewelry, unset ring. The dexterity mod you get at 82, so at least 74. Do we actually have to roll this with essences until we get dexterity? We do, right? Fuck. That's actually so rough. And there's no caster implicits, right? There's no caster implicits on Warlord, right? Or prefixes. It's just this. Okay. So 75 to 79 is the eye level range. We could hit max life as possible. 75 to 79 is the range. We need to hit like any of these tiers of dexterity. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 tiers of dexterity would be acceptable, I think. That's 4,000 waiting to hit it. That's still so low. Oh, that's going to be annoying. And we have to have an open suffix on top of that. This ring is going to be a bitch and a half to craft. But it's doable. Jewelry, ring, doesn't matter what base type. So 79 is what we want, ideally. Warlords. Fuck. Warlords. Okay, so we want to do essences. Oh, it's Zeal. Okay, that's not too terrible. Thought it was something else. Base type actually does matter. Well, I can't choose unset in the emulator actually, so it's like I would choose unset if I could, but it's not in there. Where is unset? Just don't click ring. Wait, really? Create new item. Jewelry. Oh, it's literally its own category. I guess because it has different mods, right? Okay, that makes sense. All right, Warlord 79, proceed. Okay, thank you. That makes things a lot easier. Okay, so we need to hit this until we get 1 good suffix, which is probably going to be dexterity, right? Fuck, it's actually gonna take so long. I wish it was that easy, dude. I wish it was that fucking easy. And then we had null off the lightning resist, right? Nope. 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 And nope. There we go, dude. So we hit that ring, right? Hit something like this is what we're looking for. And then we do... Suffixes can't be changed. Suffixes can't be changed. Harvest, caster, reforge. It guarantees the flammability on hit, and we just hope that we don't fill the prefixes. And then that's the exact ring that we want, right? Because that has cast speed, flammability, dexterity. It's guaranteed, yeah? Like, it's always gonna hit it no matter what. And then we can do... suffixes cannot be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Craft Mana. Unveil. Ooh, the likelihood of getting this is actually pretty high, isn't it? So we get life here. And then we craft increased damage, right? Because nothing else here is super useful. And we craft damage. And then slam. Right? Slam, right? And get whatever. I don't even know that the slam is that useful. You could hit energy shield, I think. Like energy shield or evasion would be good. So it's possible to hit something okay. But I think the slam here is just, it doesn't really matter if we hit something good or not. We're just trying to hit something good. Because yeah, energy shield is a decent chance. So I think that's the ring, right? The biggest issue here is going to be getting dexterity alone. That's going to be the biggest issue here. Like, I actually unironically think it's going to be really fucking hard. That is going to be really hard. Alright. Warlord Influence Unset Ring. Anywhere from 75 to 79. Does it exist? Hey, look at that, dude. It's the exact ring I'm trying to make. Random flammability rings. Yeah. So you have to, like, go out of your way to make this. Yeah. Okay, so we have to make one. You can't essence craft 50 dex on any other piece of gear. It's rough. Like, I just don't really have room, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we have the helmet, right? Like, this, we have the helmet. It's just like, I already need to find more dexterity. Like, I need to get even more dexterity, right? Like, I'm gonna have to get dexterity on gloves. Like, it's just gonna have to happen. I'm gonna have to change the gloves around. I'm gonna have to get dexterity on them because the chances of me being able to get dexterity on the chest piece are really fucking low. Like, it's really, really low. So I'm already gonna have to get dexterity on the gloves. I have to have dexterity on the ring. Because the problem is the Blade Blast requires 155 dex, and Haste requires 155 dex. So it's like... it's kind of rough, dude. Kind of rough. Alright, so we have to make the ring. How much is a Warlord's Exalt? Because I touched my microphone. I'd like to turn this into +1, essentially, if I was gonna do it, right? How's the build coming along? I did an 80% Delirious Juice map earlier, and it wasn't terrible. So that's decent. That's decent. But yeah, realistically, it'd be good to have the dexterity roll, right? Like, to have the dexterity roll in here would be very nice, either way. Gonna be really hard to get with essences, but I mean, I got the money, so I might as well go for it. For sure, you could just like drop a point somewhere and put a dexterity note in, but it's not ideal. Because if I level up one more time, I just want to take +1 dex gems there, yeah? That's what I would ideally take. And then if I leveled up one more time, I'd want to take this crit multi here. That's what I would ideally like to take. Can my pathing be better anywhere? Not really. I could do 1 point here, but I'd lose 2 life energy shield nodes, which is not good. I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't even know there was a stun master here. Huh, I didn't even know there was a stun master here. That's new, I guess. I just didn't realize that there was even one here. There's actually dual block up here? Hmm. That's also cool that I didn't realize was here. Thinking emoji. These are actually good damage nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those are still better. Like, Magmatic Strikes is okay. It's not amazing damage, but it's okay. Alright, anyways, we gotta craft a ring. So I need a Warlord's Exalted Orb. And a specific eye level ring. The Warlord's Exalted Orb and a specific ring. Items I have Chaos, items I want. Warlord's Exalted Orb. How expensive are they? They are 77 Chaos. For you, is it cheaper to craft stuff or buy it? For me, it's definitely cheaper to craft, almost always. Like, if you know how to craft stuff, and you know how to, like, sell the mistakes, well, not really mistakes, but just the things that you don't want, it's almost always better to craft. Almost always. There are cases where things are, like, overcrafted, where you can get an item for cheaper because there's just too many of them available, right? There are cases where that does happen. What anoint do you have? We're currently using Charisma. I don't think I could drop Charisma at this point. Because here soon we're going to be able to go back to using Herald of Purity. Did I put my Herald of Purity away? Where's my Herald of Purity? Yeah, because when we put this helmet on, we should be able to use Herald of Purity, like, right away. These 7 Chaos. Told ya that he'd like Destiny. I knew it, dude. I knew it, dude. Okay. Warlord's Exalted Orb. Dex on Abyss Jewel. It just makes it really hard because this Abyss Jewel, we need, like, life, chance to avoid being shocked, and minion bleed chance. Like, we need all of those things. So, like, you're talking, like, min-maxing, like, actually I couldn't. I would need a 6-mod Corrupted Jewel with those mods. Okay. Don't have that yet. Okay, so now we need an unset ring. We need an eye level 75 to 79 unset ring. Actually, let's just do straight 79 unset ring. Could I cast speed, dexterity? Just curious. It does exist, but not with an open suffix. Damn. Damn, it doesn't exist with an open suffix. Should I still go for it though, just for memes? I'm gonna buy this one if I can get it, and I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm just gonna see. I don't think this is gonna happen, but I'm just gonna see. If this guy responds, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna take like a little bit of a chance here because I'm gonna have to annul off a specific prefix to make this work. Are any of us surprised? Okay, here we go, boys. All right, here we go, boys. So we have to annul off the we have to annul off the elemental resistances. Otherwise, I'll just craft this normally. But we have to annul off the elemental resistance roll. Of course. All right. All right, doesn't matter. Okay, so now we need to hit this with essences. Do I have? I do have some zeals. Okay. So we will... On the finalized ring, do we want caster? Do we want caster ones for the cast speed? Or do we want stat ones? It's probably caster ones, right? What's 20% of like 15 gonna do? Nothing? But 20% of like 40 is pretty good. So maybe we want attribute? Maybe we want attribute. Okay, here we go. Interesting. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Man, I'm hitting like strength. I'm hitting everything but the mod that I want. Like, I'm actually hitting everything but the mod that I want. Intelligence again. I can just raw hit. Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes, dude. Holy. We'll see you in 5. You made him use up his money, dude. All right. Oh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? I'm gonna have to buy like massive quantity of zeal. God, this is gonna be rough, dude. I hit strength and I hit intelligence like 5 times. Is that a sick eye? Yeah, that's a fucking sick eye. Just the hatred mods together is 75 divine. Crit strike, if there's a build that uses hatred and anger, that is like literally about as good as it fucking gets. Yeah, that's like absolutely fucking absurdly good, because the crit strike multi is like one of the best third ones, right? Because like there's a bunch of builds that'll just use anger and whatever. Like this is like the kind of Watcher's Eye that you would like put on like a finalized carry build, right? Like if you were doing like a carry and an aura bot or something, like this is like an aura that you would put on like a finalized carry build. Yeah, I mean, you can basically sell this for whatever you want. You could literally just sell that for whatever you want, dude. So yeah, I mean, like, you could sell that for whatever you want. A mirror? I mean, probably. It's crazy, dude. I mean, like, just the 2-mod one is 80 divine. Like, yeah, I mean, I would start it up absurdly fucking high. That's such a crazy one. But yeah, I would also suggest probably just going to TFT and like figuring it out there. Okay, we need essences of zeal. Essences of Zeal. Okay, I need like at least 20. 27. I got you, bro. Wait, I don't know who is this. The guy that I just messaged? Who is this guy? Who is this? This name doesn't seem familiar. Is this the ice totem guy, maybe? The... Is this the ice totem guy? Oh, I guess. Okay, yeah. 27. I didn't realize that that was like him. 162, right? Okay. He had like a different name and I didn't know who the fuck he was. Just like stun locked me, dude. Alright, we keep going. It's crazy that I can even hit global crit strike multi. I just need dexterity to show up. I've seen intelligence and strength like 40 times now. Like I'm seeing like tier 2 strength and intelligence over and over and over and over again. Look at this, dude. What is this rigged shit? Shit. That's keepable. I just have to hit the cold resist on an annul. Of course. Intelligence again, dude. Strength again. Okay, dexterity and intelligence? Okay, that's tier 3 dexterity too, which is great. Come on, dude, please. Please have mercy. Just get off the intelligence. Come on, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, let's go, dude. Easy. Okay. All right. So we're guaranteed at flammability now. Okay, cool. Guaranteed at flammability now. So suffixes cannot be changed, right? And it's a good dexterity roll too. 45 is huge. Okay, suffixes cannot be changed. Caster reforge, right? And hope that the prefixes don't brick. That would be so sad. Okay. Suffixes cannot be changed. Caster reforge. Yes. Suxes. Yes. Please don't brick, dude. I'll actually be so sad if you fucking brick. I'll actually be so sad if this bricks, dude. Okay. That's okay. That's decent. So now we do suffixes cannot be changed again, right? We do suffixes can't be changed, and we do veiled. Craft mana, and just hope we get something decent. Use a bristle matron here. Yeah, but I'm lazy, dude. I'm lazy as fuck, bro. Do a veiled chaos. I could get life. It's not guaranteed, but I could get life. I settle for tier 3 decks because it's hard to get anything higher than that. The eye level of the ring has to be 79, which means I can only at most get tier 2 decks, right? So this is about as close to as good as it's gonna get, right? Like the chances of actually hitting tier 2 decks are really fucking low. And this is plenty good, yeah. Like I would like tier 2 decks for sure, but you know, I don't want to spend another 100 essences or some shit trying to get it. Okay, so suffixes cannot be changed. And then Veiled Chaos Orb. Right? Yeah, because then we craft mana. There's a chance that we get life. If we do get life, then we craft damage. Really, with PF Poison Spark, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, you're saying do an Ashling. I'm gonna do a Veiled Chaos Orb is probably what I was gonna do. I don't want to fuck around with having to do Ashling. I was just gonna do a Veiled Chaos Orb. I could do suffixes cannot be changed, and then I could do Ashling, and then yeah, craft mana or whatever, but... Vault? No, I don't think so. Alright, so suffixes cannot be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Okay, got nothing, which is good. We craft mana, and then we just fucking pray. Any outcome is okay here.
Blessings.
Any outcome is okay here, right? Because we're either going to get the life roll, which is what we want, or we're going to get like some random added damage, which is okay. Those are the options that we can realistically get right now, right? Hopefully we get the life roll though. Oh, we got the life roll. Okay, cool. We got the life roll. Right. And then we craft damage. Do I have the damage enchant? I don't even have the damage one. Yeah, I could Exalt Slam it for sure. Let's see. Craft mana again. Oh, I already had mana on it. What the fuck am I doing? I didn't need to craft that again. And then Exalt Slam for... I mean, what do we hopefully go for? Energy Shield here? Any mod is fine, but Energy Shield here is probably what we're looking for. Evasion? Yeah. To be expected. Alright, and then we just craft damage percent. Okay, Corey. Let me see here. How much does it cost? What's the generic damage increase? It's 1x. Okay, where the fuck is your stash? 1x and... Alrighty. There we go. Okay, that's the ring. Okay. Right, so that's the ring. Enlighten, Petrified Blood. Oh, I don't have the right colors. I need red, red, blue, blue. Should not be hard to get on this at all. Oh, fuck. Red, red, blue, blue. Okay, how much would this ring cost? Minimum, it costs 4 divine just for the rolls itself. I'd probably say, I don't know. You could probably sell it for like 6 or something. Realistically, it's such a hyper-specific ring that I don't know that it would sell for much more than that. Like it's just such a hyper specific ring. For me to make it, it costs 5 divine, right? Like that's what it costs for me to make it, essentially. It was about 5 divine. Okay, so theoretically, I should be able to put on all of my auras now, right? And then I need to drop faster attacks for... Let's take off shield charge and put on our purity. Where is our purity? Where did my purity go? Where even is my gym tab? Down here? Where's my purity? Here it is. Fuck, how am I short? Oh. I have 7 mana. Let's go, dude. Alright. Now the question is... Okay, I'm still over half life as well. It doesn't matter. It's just very close, right? Like, it's just super close. I should be capped, right? Resistance capped? Barely, actually. I actually do need a little bit more cold and fire res, to be honest with you. I do need more cold and fire res. Really hard to get more cold and fire res. It's basically just getting higher tiers of mods there. Okay, so we need to recolor the boots to 1 green, essentially, because it's going to be this, this, this. Holy dude. Okay, since apparently you fucking hate me, game, even though this shouldn't be that hard. Like, holy shit, dude. F? No, not on my end. Hey, holy shit. All right. Okay. Herald of Purity. I need to quality this shield charge now for sure, because I'm gonna need the movement speed. Shield charge. That. All right. That enchant makes me very sad, but it is what it is. We need to craft a new chess piece now is the next big thing. We need to craft a new chest piece. So this is the part where to be able to fit the Jenga. How do I fit the Jenga at this point? I need more resists. This is the hard part. This right here is the hard part. We have all of our stuff now, though, which is super nice. We have everything going. We have Righteous Fire. Triple res gloves. Yeah, it's essentially triple res gloves, because we're covered on dexterity now. But the problem is that, like, how much dex do I have? 175. I got on to 149, which means I need 6. I need 6. which I could get here actually. I could get that here. I could get exactly 6 here. So I don't actually need dexterity. I could get exactly 6 here, but that's 20 attribute things. Man, that's tight, dude. That is so fucking tight. Intrinsic catalysts. Intrinsic catalysts. Probably have to buy a stack of 20 to even get people to respond. How much is a fracturing ore worth? Quite a bit. 2 div for 6 of those. Wow, I'm pretty close to like 4 divs worth of fracturing shards. Yeah, these people aren't gonna fucking respond unless I buy a bunch. It's always the thing that sucks about buying this kind of stuff is that people just don't respond for small amounts of it, ever. Probably sell those for 4 div? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just gonna have to burn the rest of my chaos here to get people to even respond for intrinsic catalysts. Yeah. Okay. That's crazy that I hit the dexterity like quite literally perfectly. Like, it's actually insane that I hit it exactly perfectly. All right. So now I need to craft a chess piece. I need to craft a chess piece. I'm over on lightning res. So worst case, I could change like... I could flip this to another res, right? Like I could flip this to like cold res. Yeah. And then I could flip like, I don't know. Where do I have... No. I could flip this to cold res and then maybe the chess piece has like an open suffix or some shit. Maybe I can craft lightning res on there and then I would be okay, right? Because I'm 21 over on lightning res. Worst case, I could just drop a little bit of chaos res and do like hybrid fire lightning here. I could do that as well. That's possible. Yeah, we're in the massive gear Jenga stage right now. I need to sell these Forbidden Tomes as well. But maybe I'll run Forbidden Tomes on some build this league. So what types of builds are good? Is it basically just builds where you can like stand back and let them do the damage? I know like Shockwave Totems is really good, but like what else is really good for Sanctum? Or rather, what kind of defensive layers are good for Sanctum? Is it is Energy Shield seemingly the best? Basically anything with high burst that freezes. You don't need defensive layers. Like you don't want like Energy Shield or anything like that? Like to get some like ease of just play in Sanctum? Just to make your life less annoying? What's up, Matt? I need to get 30 quality here as well. Unfortunately, I'm not really using rare jewels though for like the resist thing. I'm using Impossible Escape, Storm Shroud, Lethal Pride, and a Watcher's Eye. Shockwave Totems and Hexblast Mines are really the prime candidates. Hey, what's up, Aaron? So I'd probably just play Hexblast Mines then, or Shockwave Totems, I don't know. I should probably... Shockwave Totems are really expensive right now, right? I know almost nothing about Nebulous builds, unfortunately. I have almost no information on those. I've never played a Nebulous build. Like, I could probably, like, reason it out in my brain, but I've never played one. According to Edvin, you can get Shockwave Totems going for like 20 div. That's not bad. I could probably try out Shockwave Totems, because 20 div's not bad at all. I could probably try Shockwave Totems after we do whatever it is we're gonna do with this whole, like, Armageddon brand build. We could try Shockwave Totems, and... maybe try out Sanctum. Should be fun. Okay, let's see. So my character is kind of there right now, right? Like, the next big change is going to be the chest piece, because we really need a lot of crit. We've sacrificed a pretty decent amount of crit right now. Yeah, we've sacrificed a pretty decent amount of crit right now. But we are relatively tanky. We do okay damage. We've gotten the new ring, which gained us some cast speed. We have flammability on hit now, but this flammability on hit doesn't actually do anything until we have the new chest piece. Like, it's good for clear because we're not going to be cursing things normally anyways. It's like, it's good for just random clear. Like, I don't know. Do I have a random Conqueror map? I don't. More monster life, reduced damage from crits. That's basically like worst case scenario, right? Like worst case scenario for us almost. Let's just see. So we're good barely on life. We have 7 mana left over. So what ideal would be Helmet Enchant now for like ring, what's it called? And then beyond that it would be Nemus, and then get a little bit more mana reservation efficiency, right? Because like Nemus would definitely be a huge damage upgrade, like for sure. I don't even have Righteous Fire on. Nemus would definitely be a huge damage upgrade. We probably need to fix a lot of our gems and such. Sure. The build has definitely come together a lot, for sure. The build's definitely come together a lot. How much damage are you at? I really, really need the chest piece. My damage just went like, whoa, I'm just getting like leap slammed. My damage is definitely a lot lower than it should be, mainly because I need the chest piece that's going to give me crit, frenzy charges, and an additional curse. But I think probably right now I'm at like 7 or 8 million DPS. That's just for clear though. Blade Blast is going to make us do more in single target. The only problem with the Blade Blast single target is that like it's a tiny itty bitty AoE, so you need to be standing inside of the boss to get it to happen, right? That's gonna be the problem that you run into with it. It's like removing our crit, right? But this is on top of that. I mean, it's 36% more monster life and 43% reduced damage from critical strike. So it's like, I dropped Mage Blood playing as MF, and now I don't know what build to go for. I got my bank 13 divs and 600C. Well, the good thing about Mage Blood is it literally works on pretty much any build that you want it to. Almost any build that you want it to. So sky's the limit, right? Honestly, in my opinion, if you're playing Magic Find, you should probably just keep the Mage Blood and use it, right? Like, you should just play a random build. You can play anything. Like, it's just good on basically every build. You're, like, really hard-pressed to find a build that's not just better with Mage Blood on it. The only things I can think of is, like, specifically, like, a farming build that wants Headhunter, or, like, an armor evasion stack champion kind of thing, right? Because, like, beyond that, Mage Blood is just basically just always better, right? It's really, really hard to justify using anything over it if you have the choice. Okay, so build is functioning. We have one last piece of gear Jenga, essentially. Yeah, some Pathfinder stuff for sure, that's true. We have one last little bit of gear Jenga. Those Void Jaguars hit really hard, dude. Like, look at that. That's crazy as fuck, man. Like, I know that enemies are doing like 112% of physical damage as extra chaos, but that thing hits fucking hard, dude. Oh, he was doing 312% of physical damage as extra. No fucking wonder I was taking damage. I'm like, why am I dying? It's because they're doing 300+% of phys as chaos. Okay, makes sense, dude. What's on Spark Inquisitor this league? Spark's pretty decent. The helmet enchant is like an arm and a leg though. Alright, so now we just need to craft the chest piece, right? Chest piece, and then the last step would be replacing Circle of Anguish with Nemus. Because then we would swap returning projectiles for, I don't know. When we swap out the returning projectiles, though, we're going to need to craft +1 pierce on our gloves, I think. How do you solve reservation? It's almost assuredly just going to be tattoos. It's gonna be tattoos and maybe Enlighten 4. Because I have room for 5 or 6 tattoos right now, right? Like, I could get 5 or 6 reservation efficiency tattoos. That would help. With Nemus, I could go for, like, Zealotry or Determination implicit or enchant. I could go for one of those. Because, like, the Circle AoE or the Circle EK doesn't do anything anymore. But those are the main ways. Those are the main ways. Because I'm over slightly. And it's 35% mana reservation efficiency of 125% aura, right? So realistically, it's not going to be that much. We can actually look. So I'm currently at 241 mana. We take this off and I'm at 210. So that's like 35 mana out of 1244. 35 out of 1244. What percent of 144 is 35. 2.81%. So that would be probably 5 tattoos. Right? It'd be about 5 tattoos, which I can fit. It's expensive, but so is Nemus. The big thing is that I would need to find some fire res and I would need to find some dexterity. Right? So if I wanted to swap to Nemus, I'd have to swap around a bunch of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's probably just tattoos. So I also need dexterity then, which is rough. What does Nemus give? Nemus gives dexterity. Oh. Oh, never mind. Nemus actually just solves so many problems. It gives fucking dexterity and lightning res. Oh, it's perfect, dude. What a ring, dude. Gives dexterity and resistance. That's actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. So yeah, that pretty much just like solves the dexterity problem. It solves a lot of shit actually. Because then with that giving us lightning res, we could just swap another res over, right? Because like we could just completely drop the lightning res here and swap it to like cold. And then we're actually just good. Yo, you got Impaler? Nice, dude. Yeah, so we just swap to Nemus. Because that just gives us like 60 or 70% more damage. Unironically, I think choosing dexterity for the ring is a good thing. Because I can see a lot of builds wanting to use Nemus on the left side of the tree, and dexterity is just so hard to get. I wouldn't be surprised if when he was making it, he's just like, listen, I literally don't need any other mods on the ring, just put dexterity on there. Like literally. like actually, I could just see that being like the thing, right? When Jug revealed the ring on his channel, I commented saying nice sneaking dex in there, and he liked my cut. Yeah, dude, actually. Like, dexterity is actually a perfect mod for that ring. It's like, don't put anything else on there, just toss some dexterity on there, my guy. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm responding to a business thing. All right, okay, so let's see here. Okay, so Nemus. How expensive is that right now? I should probably just get one. Getting a Nemus with good dexterity is probably more expensive, isn't it? Damn, dude. It's probably gonna be more expensive. 9.8 divine right now. 9.8 divine. I might as well buy it. 44 dex too for 9.8 divine. All right, it's low projectile damage, but that doesn't really matter. 9.8 fucking divine. Not found anymore. Not surprised. 44 divine. 44 dexterity. What's 0.2 divine? 46C? All right, there we go. Thank you, sir. All right, we have the forbidden fucking ring. So we can't actually use this yet. But we have the ring. Let's bless it. This does make things a little bit easier for sure. Do we use those, do we use the what's it called that we bought actually? Just to make it even easier, the intrinsic catalyst? So now it's got 52 dexterity. Alright, so realistically what we need to do here is we need to get a little bit more mana reservation efficiency to drop that, but we gotta craft the chess piece first. That's definitely the first big thing we gotta do is the chess piece. But that might be a tomorrow thing. It's getting a little bit late. It's like 9 p.m. here. Do I want to craft the chess piece now? I don't fucking know, man. Do I want to just get it over with? Craft the chess piece? It's gonna take a lot of work. Like, I need to get like an elevated such and such. Yeah, it's getting late here. It's like 9 p.m. and I got shit that I gotta do. Let's see. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late. I don't think that I need the chess piece to show off the build, so that should be fine in the like video that I'm gonna make later tonight. So that should be fine. But we're gonna need some more tattoos here. Alright boys, I think that's probably gonna be it for me. It's getting relatively late. It's like 8:30 and I got some stuff I gotta take care of. So appreciate you boys. I'll put a video out for this. I'll finalize the basics of the POV. I'm probably not going to do like a full build guide POV. I'll do some like progression steps and stuff for tomorrow. But I need to check out how it fares on bosses and such a little bit just to kind of get an idea. But appreciate you boys. Thank you for stopping in. I'm gonna run a couple minutes of ads at the end of stream. Do not feel pressured to stay whatsoever. You can absolutely leave, but I gotta milk some money from Twitch and YouTube for all the people who are asleep watching the stream. So I appreciate you boys. Thank you for all bits, all falls, all donuts, all of us support. Make sure to follow the stream, sub to the YouTube, and I will catch you all tomorrow with maybe this build. We might finish up this build, but potentially, if I have some more time tonight after making the video and the other POB, I'll work on cooking a POB for the Armageddon brand build, and we'll maybe start that. Not tomorrow, but maybe the day after. All right, boys. Appreciate you. Take care, and I'll see you all later. Gamers. And make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.